Alright, it's doing the little light like I am streaming. Rewards enabled on channel. I hear myself. That's good. That's a good sign. Alright, so this is not a randomizer. This is the regular ass ROM. And I'm just going to play it. However, there are achievements, which I've enabled. And I'm going to be going for some of them, or maybe all of them. Oh, it's supposed to be all caps, isn't it? Let's try that again. I was thinking, isn't there supposed to be a weird audio cue here? Whoa, what's all this? Anyway. Japanese people. And they're, I don't know. Scary. I knew this happened, but I think this is actually the first time I've ever entered this name and heard this. Kind of weird to think about. How do I dismiss this message? It's giving me like the thing like it's... Alright. Thought we'd never wake up. One shield, please. I got my shield back. Starting defensively. Now, I think it would be a very... Ooh. I think it would be a very reasonable decision to go and get my sword. I wrote... Yeah, he does. I wrote some notes for myself on all the missable achievements. That being said, it is very possible. Some achievements are actually mutually exclusive. Like, you can only get one of each first photograph. So I will have to occasionally save and quit in order to get mutually exclusive achievements on the same run. The Owl. Hoot. It's been a long time since I played regular-ass Link's Awakening. I like how the sword is transparent. It feels like it's just a mistake. Why is it like that? We got it. Welcome back, old friend. So we have a mutually exclusive achievement right away, actually. I have to powder the Tanuki without ever getting the mushroom. And I also have to get the mushroom. And the mushroom, I think, ceases to exist as soon as you get the powder. I also need a little bit of cash money since I gotta, play the trendy game and catch some fish. There must be money around here somewhere. I have to both play the trendy game until I can't win anymore and catch some fish until I can't win anymore. The easiest way I can make money is just by playing the trendy game over and over. But that has an initial starting cost of 10. I kind of feel like this is going to be easier than Rando. But I also feel like it's going to be harder than Rando. The thing about Rando is that by the time you're doing a lot of the late game dungeons, you can kind of go in with the dungeon item just right out the gate. Which affects how you can pass through, or like a lot of keys. Which affects your route through the dungeon quite significantly. You can get rupees from cutting grass like this, right? I don't appear to be getting any. There's some. There we go. That's my trendy game investment. I need to be very careful not to accidentally win powder here. The Yoshi doll! A little bit suspect placement by me. Should still be okay though. Hi Baf, hi chat. Alright, this seems like a great time to save my game. Not having 3 options on that menu is kind of weird. So I'm going to cut the powder and powder the tanuki. And then I won't save that. I do not know about that. Is it a ROM hack that rebalances MVCI? That sounds kind of cool. A witch's secret. I got an achievement for getting the powder. Let's go use it really quick. I have to find all 26 secret seashells, which I know where every check in the game is. I think. But it means I can't actually go and get the level 2 sword until at least after Dungeon 7. Wait, Tanuki's up here. Bam! The Shroomless Raccoon. Alright, well, I got the achievement, so let's restart. We have to win every prize in Trinity game. Wait, so it does rebalance, but it's primarily visual? MVCI so easily could have been a great game. In fact, I would even say it was a great game. But it could have been an even greater game. I need everything, so... Oops, my order was suspect. Because I gotta get the powder again. Damn it. I should have done this in the last one. Whoa, I missed. Because I still need the achievement for getting the powder in the intended way. Although I think intended is a little suspect in this game. Yeah. Okay, so now I have to win the Yoshi doll and then tell the guy that I want to keep playing. There we go. Another achievement in the books. So I guess we'll just win the Yoshi doll. Seems harmless. Maybe we can even get some rupees. I used to always do it like this, on this corner. It's like that. Doesn't really matter, it's the same hypotenuse either way. One Yoshi, please. He seems to be showing up in many games. Alright. Let's trade the Yoshi. Yes, the nag messages! Randomizer turns those off, and actually they should have thought to turn them off. Mind making DX. Go, go. Did you just spell leader like L-I-D? How many hits does it take? It's a lot. There we go. Jeez, it's been a long time since I've done that. I have to catch all the fish, so I might as well just get them all. I wrote down all the missable achievements, but I didn't write down every achievement. But as long as I have all the missable ones, I can just clean up at the end. One annoying thing is I've got to do every boss without taking damage, which I'm capable of, but it's going to be a nuisance for some of them. Such as Nightmare right at the end. Notice me, senpai! I have to hit yes after catching every fish that I want to keep playing. Hi. Achievement got. That's a simple one. I didn't even read his message. Quick, shield the chicken! Speedrun strats. What's next on our little itinerary? I guess we gotta go trade in the mushroom for the powder. Words. Hoot. Moblins! How does this fit into the Zelda timeline? I will be needing a lot of rupees since one of the achievements is to get 999 rupees. There are 110 achievements. I've already gotten like 4, making good time. A lot of them are really simple things like progression, like every time you get a new item generally there's an achievement for it, such as this mushroom right here. Yay. Super Link. This must be a reference to hit video game Mario. I guess I'm heading to the witch. Wow. One of my achievements is to visit all 4 fairies. Off the top of my head I can... No, I know where they all are. There's one here, there's one underneath the river rapids. There's one on the way to... There's like where the tree with the honey. What's the other? Oh, there's one in the mountains underneath D7. It has the sleeping toadstool, it does. I'll try a bit in my hut. I like her little rat. I can only as a kid, I always just I interpreted that rat to be like, oh, her house is rat infested. Hey, man. Here we go. You have to talk. You have to get every message from that guy. Anyway, what was I saying? I have to be very careful to never die, since getting Marin's ending is part of the achievement. Which means I should probably be saving more than I am, which is presently not at all. I should write a little note to myself on the locations of all the fairies. Brayton Woods. Fairy underneath D7, fairy underneath rapids. Fairy near Honey Tree. Note taken. Get powdered, idiot. Tail key. No, not the owl. I'm working 9 p.m. to 6:30 a.m. today. That's gonna be a fun shift. I was gonna come in at 6, since that's my actual scheduled time. And the HR lady was like, come in at 9. And who am I to say no to her? Can I buy bombs? There's achievements for buying the shovel and also buying the bow, so I shouldn't steal them. I think you get bombs after you buy the shovel. So I gotta make some cash, unfortunately. Go, Link, go! That was too slow. Obviously there was a happy little moment where I could have done it, but I didn't know when it was. Alright, one more win should put me, 2 more wins. Should put me right where I want to be. If Marin's good at this game, could it be inferred that she is in fact a gamer? I do have to steal from the shop too to get all photos, but there's no need to steal from the shop quite yet. It was important for me to get bombs now rather than later, because there's a secret seashell in Dungeon 1 that requires bombs to get. And I am quite simply about that. However, I will have to return here anyway. The Guardian Acorn. So one of the achievements is to get a piece of power while holding a Guardian Acorn, or vice versa. And I have no idea when I'm going to manage that. I have to ram that tree. There's also an achievement to kill both of these fellas on the same frame. So I'm going to try for that. Wow, it sure would make sense to lay it in the center of the room. Oh, I did it. There's a piece of power. Oh, a new feature on this compass? Holy shit. Hi, Azzy. I do need cash money right now. Whoa, the beetles are still alive because I pushed them off the ledge instead of detonating them. Key? Fucking exploded. I really need a acorn. Like, these guys would be so kind. Damn it. I think they're every so-and-so kills. Or that's what I thought. That's how it works in Zelda 1. When I thought this game used a similar system. Nothing. Seashell. You know, if I collect a lot of those, something good's bound to happen. Please don't drop it here. Okay. Look at all these puzzles that could be solved if only I could jump. Whoa, he got me. Better use my shield for these two enemies. There's an achievement for visiting every map. Both in the overworld and in each dungeon. So really more like 2 achievements. These guys might be able to drop pieces of power, right? It lasts until I take damage, I think. I don't remember the rules. I might have to take 2 hits. I think it can wear off on its own after a certain number of screen transitions, but it's kind of a lot. Feather! Feels like my body's a lot lighter. I'd really like to get this one out of the way because it's just RNG. But it's just whether I can actually get out of the way or not. Of course, it's just going to be RNG. Just me killing enemies over and over. Unusual sound effects. I don't want to kill them up there, because I won't be able to get the drop. Nothing. You better have like a fucking... Damn it. That's a beetle. I cannot easily kill those guys. Nightmare's Key. So I have to kill the boss of this dungeon without taking damage. But I've got the lovely power up right now, which I don't want to lose. So here's my plan. I'm gonna save and quit if I don't kill if I get hurt during the boss battle. Watch out! Defeated. Outsider. Yikes. Whoa. He almost knocked me off. Defeated him. Moldorm Mutilator. That is indeed the achievement for not taking damage during Moldorm. And there's the achievement for getting every square in this panel, in this world. I will get the cello, which is also an achievement, so we're 3 for 3. Pretty nice. There's 110 gonna come before you know it. The owl. He had some words for me, I'm sure. Oh no! Bow Wow has been kidnapped. I think instead of doing any of that, I'm just gonna go and do this trade sequence, which I forgot about. I should be killing enemies since, you know, the piece of power and all that. There's a nut. I'll clear this area just to, you know, potentially get a piece of power. Why is he all the way up there? Okay, it looks like I didn't get him. I wonder if they have to be on the same screen. I don't think so. It's possible to get them both on the same screen. It's not very common. These guys respawned. How far do I have to go to respawn them? I'm a bit surprised to see all these enemies alive again. Halloween plans. Not yet. Oh, this is gonna be an annoying achievement. The invisible guy's house. Oh wait, now they're still dead? Oh, now these guys are alive again. It must be a certain number of screen instances too. Whatever, dude. I'm gonna do the trade. If I just kill every enemy I see, I'm sure that'll be fine. Why does this guy want dog food? Why did he eat the can? Dominus Collection. Is that like Castlevania? Ooh, I got another nut. I guess I can make a quick check to see whether I can get a Triforce piece. Prote. Jonathan. Charlotte. Portrait of Ruin is a very decent game. Dawn of Sorrow is also decent, but marred very slightly by the fact that it's worse than Aria. Order of Ecclesia is actually my favorite Castlevania title. Followed closely by Symphony, which is then followed by... Hold on. My mom keeps trying to tell me about stuff. I'm on a diet, and she's telling me about how she bought a chocolate cake from, like, Whole Foods or something. And I'm welcome to have as much as I want. It's like, no. Hi. I like how that the game acknowledges that it sent you like a really long stupid message right there. Hi. Oh, I still have the fucking nut. Okay, I can kill the enemies here, and good odds I get a piece of power. I'm gonna visit a screen I never visit. I did it. I visited this screen. Until the music be like, da-na-na, 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 da-na-na. Give me a piece of power, damn it! I don't remember these things being this damn rare. Oh shit, he doesn't drop anything if I kill him like that. Oh, that was just criminal. Dude, that's really how it is. Why do people be eating this much cake? I feel like I get a piece of power all the fucking time when I'm playing this game. And then the one time I'm looking for a piece of power, game's like, nope. You ain't need that. I went the wrong way, by the way. I wasn't trying to clear out these enemies or anything. Pizza power. Very clever. Piece of fart. Get it? Pizza fart. The owl. The windfish in name only, for it is neither. It is neither wind nor fish, huh? I gotta remember where all the owl statues are, because I have to visit all fucking, I think there's 8 of these things in one session. Let's make a last little gasp at getting the piece of power from these moblins, because I think these are the only remaining enemies. Nothing. So I need to visit that camera shop twice. And I think the easiest way to do that would be to save right here. Probably should have saved outside instead of inside. So let's get the bad first photo. I do not want my picture taken. No. 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 No way. So he forces you to get a first picture no matter what. Most people don't bother trying to say no. There's the bad first photo, if you say no every single time. And he just tackles you and takes your photo. Anyway. That is a mutually exclusive achievement with the good first photo. So let's just go ahead and get the good first photo. There we go. You can see it in the corner there already. Link kind of cute. I like the art style of the remake. Echoes seems to use that very same. Alright, so there's an achievement here for clearing this map without taking damage, which should be extremely easy. But I am an idiot, so, you know, there's always the possibility for complications. I need to not have the feather or the shield equipped, because both of those things make it fairly easy to not take damage. It is I who will get you. The arrows could easily kill me here. It's possible to get several hits there, more than I got. Whoa. Please don't tackle me. Actually, please do tackle me. Please don't shoot me with arrows. I appeared to not take damage. How about get? Chomping the chain that binds. Is that it? Without equipping Rock's feather or the shield. Yep. That's the one. What a fearsome beast. So Bafael has a lot of achievements tied to him. One of them is to go through the swamp and have him eat all 15 enemies in the swamp without taking damage. I also have to take him to various places to activate all the unique things he does. Which is, I can only do it for a little window because he permanently leaves after Dungeon 2. Enemies that Bafael eats do not drop anything, so this is a very bad time to farm for the piece of power. Never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. I do still drop stuff. I'm merely wrong. Joy. Yeah. Touch the owl. Music the fish stirs the egg. You are there. Unfortunately, I'm doing F1 and reset every now and then, so I think that counts as not one session. Alright, eat the fishy. Alright, eat the plant. These guys don't shoot fire at you, right? Only the big ones? Come on, Bafael. Oh my god, are you broken? There you go. That was quick. He ate that guy with a quickness. What are we at? I'm not keeping track. Nice. Good dog. Very good dog. Nice. It would have been funny if that was a Triforce piece. Yes, the Guardian Acorn does get rid of the attack boost. You can only have one at a time. Come on, puppy. Eat the flowers. Bro? There he goes. Where's my achievement? Isn't that everyone? Doesn't I visit every map? Does the map to the left of me still count as the swamp? Do I need to pick up the enemies using the bracelet? I need to pick up the rocks using the bracelet? What's the achievement say? All 15 enemies in Gopanga Swamp without getting hit. Or pressing A or B. I probably did that. I probably pressed A or B. Alright, let's try again. Alright, directions only, baby. 1. You dumb fucking dog. Eat the flower. He missed. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Huh? They stay dead? I didn't know that would happen. Nice little Guardian Acorn. I wonder if that counts as pressing A or B. My dog can't find the fucking flower. There he goes. Cool, close shave. Good puppy. No achievement proc. I think that probably it's me pressing A to shuffle through the text. So I guess I won't pick up any item. Because I did count 15 enemies there. I'm going to take the extra double precaution of unequipping. That sure is a piece of power that I'm just going to ignore. That sure is an acorn that would have been really nice to get with the piece of power. He missed. There, you got him. Come on, achievement. Come on, Bow Wow. Did it. Alright. It was probably that I, you know, skipped text. These are very fast enemies to refarm that could potentially drop the piece of power and acorn. It seems kind of greedy to go for both in that one little spot, though. You missed. There he goes. Sometimes this dog doesn't feel like eating things. Entering the dungeon should undo it, so I probably just failed that attempt. I think I'll get this organically if I just play long enough. It's kind of rare. This just feels like a really good opportunity. Man, the fact that I would have just gotten it is pissing me off. If I don't get it here, I'm going to turn back. No, I'm not. I think it's like 1 in 8. But don't quote me on that. Once I didn't get the first one, I deliberately skipped the first item and then left the map. And then once you leave the map, you can't go back and get the item by re-entering the map. So the fact that I would have solved it during the Chain Chomp challenge, I couldn't have known because I skipped the first item before getting the second. I don't quite understand the rules of this, so it could be impossible with what I'm currently doing. If it is indeed based on, if for some reason I was able to get the second drop by not getting the first drop. This is one dumb heckin' dog. Oh my god. Eat the flowers. I'm getting bored of this. I'm just gonna keep on playing the game. You see how I swung my sword as I entered? That was to eliminate the text that I actually completely failed to eliminate. I think the only achievement here is kill the boss without taking damage, which is actually, weirdly enough, this is one of the harder bosses to do that. Well, there's a piece of power. These items are not very rare at all, and I will be mostly ignoring them. The stone beak. Wow. Powder being a finite resource that you can't easily get more of, combined with the fact that that early room in the dungeon requires powder to progress, is just a little bit annoying. If one of those guys dropped a piece of power, or rather a guardian acorn, I would have been annoyed. Excuse me. The compass. Imagine if it had a new feature. Dude, I think that might have been the new feature of the compass. Doing dungeons in a 100% intended way. Oh, I still keep it. Boss time. Defeated the boss. He cute. Here's the statue that gives the extremely bullshit hint. It doesn't even say Keys. It says just Last Alphos. Man, fuck that. Fuck this game for that hint. Joy. The power bracelet. I forgot that's where that is. Look at my tiny ass inventory. It's 4 slots bigger in Rando. This game does not respect droopy colors. It was in fact too early. This game was originally released in black and white. Or rather kind of greenish and white. Or rather kind of greenish and black, rather. Let's defeat first the imprisoned Pole's voice and last Stelphos. Oh shit, he got me. Power up removed. Oh my god. Oh, he's coming for me. I can't die. I'm gonna feel pretty stupid if I die. That like ends the run. Nightmare key. I feel pretty good saving and quitting here. Very nice. Oh, I need to get through damageless anyway, I don't need those hearts. Maybe we'll get this heart. Die. This is a boss where it's very easy to take damage against his second form. And I need to kill him without taking any damage at all. And he's quite a nuisance to get back to. Remember when I saved the game? That was like, from then until now is the absolute fastest I can get here, generally. Boing, boing, boing. You can't hurt me as long as I have my bottle. This is probably the most annoying boss in the game. Should be nice if I had a piece of power for him. I don't know if this will be the hardest boss to kill without taking damage. Probably the last boss will be, but this will probably be like the third hardest. That Pole's voice did kind of light up my poor neutral. When you're a good player and you play a player who's worse than you but has better footsies than you, does anyone else know that feel? Anyone else know the feel of having suspect neutral but strong play? I wish I had better neutral than I do. That's often how it goes, actually. Having good neutral and being good are just similar things. Alright, so this is the part where it's very likely that I'm going to take some damage. Whoa. It's rare that I see him do it that close. Alright, we won. Nice damage this fight. Genie Grappler. And we got, yep, Bottle Grotto Cartographer. And let's also get one for getting the conch. Alright, now we need to take Bow Wow to every place that you can dig up a seashell. which I don't know where they all are off the top of my head. Like, I know where they all are. I just don't know off the top of my head. I'm gonna go over here just to activate this warp. Unfortunately, I have to grab those every time I see one, because of the possibility of getting the other one. Can we already do Color Dungeon? We can, right? I could take Bafael to Color Dungeon. On one hand, it would be easier to do Color Dungeon later. On the other hand, oh god, eat him, Bafael. Doing Color Dungeon now will make every other dungeon a little bit easier. Color Dungeon requires very few items for you to clear it. Okay, warp activated. Give me a piece of power! Just give it to me. Just give it. Alright, so there's one in the doghouse. I have to do some other things with Bafael too, actually. I have to visit all these squares. I don't know if the ghost can drop shells. Not shells, why'd I say that? I was reading the text shell. Pieces of power. God, Bafael. Alright, 2 warps active. I have to go talk to the monkey. I have to go visit Richard. Oh, how many seashells am I at? 2. Can I get 5 more? Or 5 just here? Because I can't miss any, which means I have to get the 5 seashell reward. Yeah. There's like 3 just around here. One underneath that rock. Haha, made you misspeak. I have to get 999 rupees before Dungeon 5, basically, because that's where Goma is, and I have to buy the bow. I don't know how easy that's going to be. I know where a lot of stuff is. So hopefully some of these rupee rewards are going to be quite lucrative. I think Dungeon 5 itself has like a very high rupee reward in it. A teehee. I just said it, so is that enough, or do you want like a Michael Jackson teehee? Alright, one line activated. Teehee! Like that. Michael Jackson. He just ate that fucking underground one. Good dog. Oh! No. I exited the cave, so the nut wasn't active anymore. Frustrating. That's 5, baby. I have to get all 26, which means I need to return here. 100% need to. Oh, I gotta talk to a tree. Use your sword to poke at dungeon walls. If you hear a hollow clank, you break the ball with a bomb. Octopus tree. Alright, Mutt, let's battle. Kiki doesn't hurt you, he only attacks your dog. But he can't actually harm Bow Wow, and eventually he will give up and run away. Yay. I can't get this photo yet, can I? Oh, I can. I thought you couldn't get any photos with Bow Wow. But clearly you can get that one. Oof. You gotta go visit Richard. I'm not bringing that awful beast in here. Let's get the achievement for hearing. There it goes. We couldn't even hear it. We got the, what do you call it? The, KK Slider. Totaka song. I just use super speed to get it really fast. Alright, Bow Wow, tell me to dig. That's 2. What are all the digging locations in this game? I can't think of any besides the doghouse off the top of my head, and I'm kind of nervous to go back there in case I have to return the dog. I think you have to talk to Madame Yum Yum to return the dog. I'm going to activate the one in the doghouse and see if the achievement procs. There's still another. Hold on. Below Ghost Grave, that's the one I forgot. Fellas. Puppy. Yep, he did it. This is in fact a good boy. Alright, so far we've had no hiccups with our achievements. I think we probably, before the end of the run, will have some kind of issue. I don't know when, I don't know where, I don't know how, I simply know. A bomb drop. Those guys always drop bombs because you're intended to only be able to kill them with bombs. But intended is a very strong word. Okay, so this is possible. That was almost it. I think that's not how you do it, though. It's obviously possible with the run jump. I think you can go upward. I can't die. That's a very bold thing to say. It would be more accurate to say, oh, I remember what you do. This block can be pushed. And then that jump is possible. That's a fun one. Go away. When does this become available? Bro, I have courage and I have strength. I thought it was once you got the bracelet, but now I don't know. Are there any other Bow Wow achievements I need to do? Let me consult the list really quick. Defeat the giant Genie. I'm right here, so I guess I'll do it with Bow Wow because he'll make it easier. Won't he? I mean, he might. Bow Wow kind of just does what he wants. Which does not appear to be eating ghosts at this point in time. There's the big one. Can I even hurt it? It doesn't appear to be doing the damage animation. Alright, Bow Wow, now's your time to shine. Does he not regard the guineas as food? Oh, I killed it. Okay, so it was taking damage. Did I despawn that guinea? Oh. He's simply wrapped. There we go. It looks like I'm all set on that. Now I have to get the 5 golden leaves without losing health. That seems fun. Let's return this pup. And then we'll get a photo with him. Smooch, the lucky. It's almost impossible to miss this photo if you already activated Photo Guy. It's very easy to just get it on accident walking through the room. Peering through the wall. Alright, next on our list, the castle. That's true. Funny thought. I don't know why I killed that guy. I really hope I don't choke this. Monkey. My banana became a stick. Randomizer having you be able to swap 2 items with select is so fucking nice. Alright, so I'm gonna ignore this guy for a sec and get to the castle entrance and then save the game. Whew, I forgot swords can kind of, they have infinite vertical, if you will. I cannot take damage, so I gotta be careful even against, you know, enemies like those. Close one. Come on, Leaf. This should be relatively easy, but I feel like I'm gonna fuck it up. Let's kill this guy for safety. That one's kind of cryptic. Obviously, you're gonna find it just because, you know, you have to find all 5 to progress, theoretically. Okay, that thing is gonna fuck me up. It's too erratic, even though its movements are completely non-random. I got scared. Spend the minimum amount of time in each room. Stay diagonal from those guys so their arrows won't hit me. Well, it was kind of scary. I have to kill this guy without taking damage, which should be extremely easy. But I'm a little nervous all the same. Just because he's like the last boss of this damageless run. And I don't really have a projectile yet, other than thrown bombs. But he gets flung back whenever you... Whoa! His attack animation is also very not huge. I got it. Richard didn't even tell me to get the key. I'm just that nice with it. Turns out damage to stuff in Link's Awakening has been pretty easy. There's a missable secret seashell to my left up there. Oh, how am I doing on seashells? Still 9. Nothing changed. So there's one in Richard's house. I have to remember it is non-negotiable. I have to remember to go get the 10 secret seashell reward after finishing with Richard. One of these days I'll stream the frog for whom the bell tolls. That is a game. I think it's a Nintendo first party, but I don't actually remember. It's a Japanese-only game. That the engine of that game was used to make this game. I have to make it to that. Let me save just to be safe. How did I discover it? I've known about it forever. I have to make it to that key without taking damage. I don't know if jumping disqualifies me, but I'm just going to play it very safe. A priori. I was simply born with the knowledge. More holes than Swiss cheese. So that's damageless, right? Yeah. Okay. I think we're doing pretty well. So I have a weird memory of having played a game that was very similar to this, that was in Japanese. Like one of my friends had like just a Game Boy and was playing it, and I remember thinking, this game is so cool. What is this? And I never found out what that game was. I've been chasing it for a while. I have a strong suspicion it was The Frog for Whom the Bell Tolls. This was a long fucking time ago. It was at a time when having an imported Japanese game was a really strange thing. It was like it might have been like 2000 or like 1998 or 1997 or something like that. Alright, Key Cavern. All we've got to do in this place is just beat the boss without taking damage, which is actually probably going to be one of the harder ones. I could have opened that from the other side, and that would have been kind of cool to show off, because you can do that. Oh well. Oh, the seashell, the seashell. Let's not forget the seashell. Let's get it now. Let's get the seashell now. I made a promise to myself to not forget the seashell. I gotta follow through. Careful dodgery. There we go. That is most of the permanently missable seashells in the game. There are always like 6 that are permanently missable. Well, 4 I guess. Because if you get the sword, you can permanently miss every seashell after that because they get converted to rupees. Oh, he got me. And there's also those 2 that you can only get right then, plus the one you can only get with the flying cuckoo. Why do these guys do a full fucking heart of damage? Key Cavern, more like waste my fucking time cavern. Damn. I'm getting owned. Some hearts, please. Those guys never seem to drop them. That sure is a seashell. I mean, fuck, an acorn. I said that sure is a seashell, but it was not, in fact, a seashell. It's like I just lied to everyone here. I'm getting a little owned. I feel like one of these being a fairy would be nice. Damn it. The stone beak! Let's find the owl statue that belongs to it. Oh, that's nice. So this one? There's a secret. Oh, not a secret, there's a glitch. I don't remember how to do it. I don't remember how to do it. I don't want to try forever to get a glitch I don't know how to do. The randomizer did add platforms. I thought it did, but I wasn't sure. Randomizer adds like a top and bottom arrow and makes it so you can walk without jumping to get over that. I did not fall down that hole, and it definitely wasn't embarrassing. That guy did, though. Very embarrassing for him. Amusingly, this key will eventually fall down the hole, if allowed. Just takes its sweet time to get over there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Oh. Oh, he's... Oh, I deserve this. There we go. That's a piece of power. Oh, my sword dueling game. I guess technically that was one of the two core gameplay mechanics, was dueling swords. It's on hiatus because my artist just disappeared from the face of the earth. He could have fucking died and I would have no idea. I could just get a new artist, but I'm a little nervous that my previous artist's art style will not match. The whole thing is kind of annoying because he already made some content that I paid for. AIR. I once, not seriously, suggested doing AR for my game, and a lot of people responded extremely violently negatively. Damn. What the world isn't ready for yet is a game played exclusively by AI players. The game I'm working on is called Until My Death. The meaning of that name comes from the fact that I'll be working on that game until the day I die. It's not an idle game. I don't have that many bombs. I am a bomb not haver, if you will. Maybe if there were some bombs I could easily get. Oh god, go away. Go up top or something. Every time they hit your sword, they reset their like bounce count. Which is why that guy took forever. Damn, that's a sad little story. Watch out, Dodongos. These are Dodongos, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Gotcha. Dodongo dislikes smoke. The thing I really hate about this particular obstacle is that the nag message still exists even when you have the solution item. I think that's because it's not obvious that you're supposed to ram them. Even after you have the item, you have to figure out like what you're supposed to do with it. They could have done a much better job designing something that you were supposed to ram. Let's gather some keys real quick. My phone is ringing to tell me I'm supposed to be prepping for work. However, my shift got moved back 3 hours, and so I've still got 3 hours before I need to prep for work, which hopefully will be enough time. hopefully enough time to clear the achievements of this game. I don't know that it will, by the way. Go away, bro. Nice. Fucking owned. Rupees. 200! Alright. That's quite lucrative. Save and quit. I've got to kill this boss without taking damage and also without dying. Hope I don't choke. No. This is going to be probably not a hard boss to kill without taking damage. But now that I've said that, it's probably going to be a super hard boss to kill without taking damage. This key is 100% optional. You've already beaten the dungeon to get this key. But since this dungeon has rooms that you can never visit if you use keys in the wrong spots, they give you a spare key. Neener, neener. Ooh. Oh, don't hurt me, don't hurt me. Oh, I took damage. What was I supposed to do? That's gonna be annoying. How was I supposed to avoid that? I don't understand. Good one. Mouse on screen. I hate that I need the boots and the sword and the feather. I'll get this key when I'm all done. So I have the right strat, right? Okay. Took damage. That guy was just aggressive, and I got owned, if you will. I simply got owned. What if this ends up being the boss that takes like a gazillion attempts? It's quite stressful trying to no damage a boss. Whoa, I didn't hit either of them. Dink. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I killed both. That was quite simply too sick. Slime Slasher. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, seven hearts. The clear the game, clear the dungeon music, keep playing even if you backtrack. Alright. I can probably, Alright, we got a lot of achievements in a very small window there. Alright. I wish there was a return to home feature. The owl. No, I'm trying to kill this guy. He's fine. Now I have the extremely difficult achievement of finishing the dream shrine without taking damage, which should be ultra hard and very difficult and not easy at all. I'm really gonna struggle with this one, guys. Acorn. Okay, we did it. Inception. Get it? Because dream within a dream. Reference to the hit Blockbuster. Only real ones know. Is it already date time? Holy shit. Oh, I'm gonna get the honey. I can't actually go on the date until I've traded the honey with the bear, I think. Because he's the one who tells me about Marin waking the walrus. It's so whack that Zelda's the name you have to use to get the secret in all these games. Because it's weird having characters call you Zelda when Zelda, like, I wish it was like Link or something. If you used Link's canon name, you got secrets. The fact that you have to use the canon name of an existing other character. That being said, I think Zelda is only referenced in this game in the very first line after you wake up on the island. This is a game with Zelda in the title with disturbingly small amounts of Zelda. Crazy girl that likes slashing chickens. I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. I can't think of anyone like that in any Zelda game. I'm inclined to say no. I can't think of any chicken slashers in this game. Animal Village. One victuals, please. How come you can't give Papas in the mountain a banana? Or dog food? Or honey? You can only give him a pineapple. He's like, feed me. But he's like very picky. She hates when you slash chickens. You do get dialogue for slashing chickens in front of her, but she's upset. Where's the guy painting the, hippo? There's an achievement for getting all of her possible dialogue. I don't know what that means. I've never done that. I'm gonna do some research. Shul Donovich. You guys know about the Japanese version of this room, right? Quit it. It's just RNG. She's got a third thing she can say. I can just get it easily by super speed. Apparently she can say, leave me alone, I'm trying to sit still, so that Shul can paint my portrait. But it's just very rare. So I can just use this auto fire, and apparently that will be enough. I can't even get her to say quit it. Oh wow, she said it. That's pretty rare. Anyway, what was I doing? Let's go find Marin. We've got a lot of achievements we can only get with Marin. First of all, I have to find her letter. Which I don't remember her even having a letter. I'm just a kid, don't ask me. There it is. At the beach, Marin. She drew herself onto her letter to me. If that's not soul, I don't know what is. True. That sure is a nut. Very nice. Marin, let's date. Is this your big chance? I love that line. Date night. Walk on the beach. So that's an achievement for reading the letter, getting Marin, and then standing on that little step right there, all in the same session. Majora's Mask is also very light on the character Zelda existing in the game. Nut. Fine, damn it, I'll get it. You never know. There's like 2 random trees you can ram in this game. I think there's only 2. Majora's Mask is the best Zelda game, in my humble opinion. I love that Marin jumps with you. Let's have her land on me. That photo is really funny. Oh, you can see it up there. I love whenever you have a female character and they always have to have a joke on how much she weighs. Classic Japan. Here's a very easy photo to forget about. I might have fucked up, by the way. We're gonna find out right now. Yep, no, it still worked. You have to play a song, get that photo, and dig a hole. I think they intend for you to play a song that Marin can like sing along with or whatever. I don't remember her mechanics of the ocarina, but unfortunately I don't actually have any songs. And I thought I might have fucked up by not getting a song first. But the game still gave it to me, so that's cool. What else do we have to do? We have like a laundry list of things we gotta do with her. I can take a lot of stuff off my list. There's my 15-minute reminder to go to work, which is again in 3 hours' time. Jump in the well with Marin, done. Visit the windmill with Marin, dig a hole, play the flute, get your photo in one go. Break pots, open drawers, hit cuckoos. Alright, we can do that. One. No, no, poor hen, stop that. Tarn's asleep. So you always look in the other people's drawers. I've never gotten that dialogue before in my life. You are a bad boy, Zelda. That didn't do it? Let me read that achievement. All dialogue. Do it more, huh? No, it's nothing. I didn't mean it. Wow, this is the game where she fucking gets super excited for you to attack a chicken. I didn't know that. It's just a very low odds message. Bro, I just learned something. You're a bad boy. Alright, so we gotta break enough pots so she does her alternate message. Which is probably gonna take a while. I never knew that, dude. That's crazy. Yes! Break them. Break them all! Marin truly is perfect. Okay. Well, that's that done. We gotta take her to the trendy game. You're a pro. Beat it, pros aren't allowed in here. I'm a pro. All the different reactions when you exit a dungeon in one session. I must admit, I did not do that. Are you hurt? Getting the same one repeatedly. Let me see. Wait some time, then exit. Oh, she's sitting there. That's cute. You're late. Thought you'd never come back. This last one's kind of scary. I have to exit the dungeon with half a heart. I can just fall down the holes repeatedly. Marn more like darling. Remember, I lose her ending if I get too beat up. Arg! Don't be so reckless. Alright, let's save the game real quick, just because I'm kind of nervous having this low HP. One fairy, please. I think I can just dig up some hearts. In the Oracle games, you can dig up spiders who can potentially... Oh, she's gonna nag message me to death. Never mind, I'm not gonna do that. We just gotta deal with some beeping. I think these have a high rate of dropping hearts. Yeah. Only a true master. Bro? I was like, high rate of dropping hearts, and then I got 3 at once. I think it's likely that there's probably a hidden modifier that makes drops more likely if you need them. This game is so far ahead of its time. I think that's all my Marin-themed achievements. My next achievement is get through the desert without taking damage. My next missable one. That's nice having this little cutie with me. So let's ram the tree while we're here. I've never seen Martin's sitting animation before. That's super neat. Oh. Imagine if I only had to have a heart still. Yay, she woke him. I thought I was supposed to get an achievement for that. And I didn't. Let me read it. Oh, you have to play the song for him? Perhaps. It says have the walrus resurface. So I have a suspicion that you play the song on the screen, which I've never done. Yep, there he is. That's super cool. Arf, 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 arf. Cute. This is why I love retro achievements. You find out all kinds of neat stuff about the games you love. I would qualify that as a neat thing. Does this require hookshot? I think it does. I will save though, because I have to get through Yarna Desert without taking any damage. I just have to get the key. This should be very, very easy, but I'm a little nervous all the same. What's Bro's problem? Oh, I got him. Just because I'm going to erase him. Whoa. I think one hit will kill him at this point. Got it. No Awakening randomly had a Wizrobe on that screen with a glitched palette. That's another one of them owl statues. I put that in my notes. Don't remember where they all are, so I've really got to write them down. I'm up to 5 so far. There's the one on the way to D7. Up to 6 so far. Whoa. That's Skellington. Not but a skeleton covered with skin. That dust was refreshing. For that, I'll tell you a hint. Use a bomb in a place where the sand swallows you. Treat on the other side of the wall. Ironically, that thing that he just told me about is easier to find than fucking finding out about powdering the skeleton. The owl. What now? What's in this house? It's Catherine. Christine. I always fuck up. I have to get to the boss key in Anglers without ever getting the flippers, which sounds kind of fun. There was a couple other things I wanted to do, just random cleanup. The desert, or not the desert, the, okay, there's this here. I need the bow for Catfish's maw, I think. So I still have a little bit of leeway. Probably I should buy some bombs. I want to get both of these real quick. I said both, but there's another item over here too, actually. Something good is bound to happen. The three different versions of this map actually have very slightly different layouts, which is kind of funny. They could have just reused the same one 3 times. Alright, I got double powder. So far the achievements of this game have been extremely good and not buggy and not stupid, which is always nice. A lot of retro achievements are pretty buggy. Even when actual game devs put actual achievements into their actual games, it's frequently buggy. I hate the ocarina when you mouse over it. Alright, that was some good hunting. I was about to say, why am I hungry? I've already had a meal today, and then I looked at the clock and it's 5 p.m. I'm gonna be about dead by 6:30 a.m. tomorrow, which is when my shift will end. I can't tell if it was a mistake by my HR lady. She was like, come in at 9 p.m. and work until 6:30. Which is, you know, I can do it. But I cannot work 5 hours straight, no matter what. And she just asked me to work 9 hours. So I have to like carefully budget. I have to take my lunch right in the middle. 4:30 and 4:30. And I cannot work over. Frequently when I'm working at my job, I'll like, you know, I'll be in the middle of an exam when the time rolls around to leave, if it's like a long one. I had a crazy exam the other day. It was a woman who was like an exotic dancer. She was like 50 on the dot. She was 50 years old. Oops, HIPAA. And she had 2 hip replacements, and one of them had dislocated. I can't diagnose patients, but like the ball was just outside the cup. Anyone could have looked at it and said it was dislocated. She could move everything else, but she had a lot of pain when moving that particular leg. So I did a cross-table hip on her, as you do. And we got some pretty nice shots. It was a chest x-ray and a hip 2 view. And the chest x-ray, she was wearing a bra, and she was bragging to me about how fast she could take a bra off. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to leave the room, and you can, like, you know, take off the bra and then tell me when you're done. And then she took off the bra and told me to come back into the room, but she hadn't put the gown back on. And I saw her fucking fat fucking titties. Big old MILF tits. They were big. They were really big. And I was like, oh my goodness, you know, as I would say in any scenario like that. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. And you know what she said? She was like, oh, don't worry, everyone's seen them. I was like, what the fuck is this? It's like sexual harassment at this point. The cross-table hip, if you know, you know, is a very intimate x-ray. Does this just go up to Bafael? I need to give him the food anyway, so. In order to shoot a good cross-table hip, you literally, like, you, like, aim directly into their crotch with the x-ray tube. She was 50, she wasn't even old. Now, granted, I'm 30. I'm 32. But it's just whack. To put it in the clearest possible terms I can, I didn't find it offensive. I don't find nudity offensive in any way from anyone. You can be like the grossest 90-year-old man and I can see you butt naked and I don't feel anything. Just because I've seen a lot of nudity in my job these days. I just don't even blink. I don't even think about it. I know what a fucking dick and balls looks like. But it's not like I was in some kind of scenario to, like, you know, even if I thought her titties were nice, which I did not get a very good look at them because as soon as I saw them I turned away. So I got about a quarter-second look at them. But even if I was in, like, I wasn't in the mood. I'm not in a position where I can be like, oh man, that's so hot. Couldn't enjoy them. I only want to see titties in a scenario where I'm not fucking currently on the job. A scenario when I can't enjoy the titties. And personally speaking, I would prefer if it was someone who was, I don't know, I had some loose emotional investment in. Which this lady, I was just, you know, doing her x-ray. I was uninvested. I got a pretty nice cross-table hip, though. That's the important thing. Oh yeah, I was going to say that. The cross-table hip is a very intimate x-ray. And she kind of, like, almost showed me everything in the process of lining up for that. She threw her gown back, but it didn't quite expose her. But it felt like the way she did it was so cavalier that it could have. And I was very careful to stand on the opposite end of the table from any spot where I could, you know, see anything. While I was lining up my, or while I was prepping for the x-ray and shooting the x-ray. Key. This is a really funny dungeon because of the ridiculous amount of, like, how much of it you can skip. But I'm not going to skip any of it. I'm gonna have to kill the boss of this dungeon without taking damage. That's gonna be absolutely nightmarish, haha. Gonna be a crazy hard boss to kill without taking damage, haha. I'm really gonna suffer and struggle, haha. The boss of this dungeon is possibly the easiest boss I've ever fought in any video game. That being said, now I've said that, it's gonna take like 20 tries. I'm gonna realize that I only ever beat him by brute forcing him. What's something funny that happened at my work recently? Oh, a new feature to the compass? Holy shit. God. I was in a very awkward scenario yesterday. A girl came in for... she had a fall at school, and she was 16. And she came in for a sacrum coccyx 3-view, and then a L-spine 3-view. And, you have to palpate for that. I mean, I could have eyeballed it, but I don't want to get any repeats on kids, so I had to... it would be safer if I just felt. And I'm not touching anything, you know, private or anything like that. There are people who used to palpate for the pubic symphysis, which is a very intimate thing to palpate for. It's seen as very old-fashioned. People don't really do it these days. You're not taught to do it in school or anything. But theoretically, you can palpate for that. I did not do that. I palpated for the iliac crest, which is very common in that X-ray. But the thing that made it very... So initially, I brought her by herself. I offered for the mom to come, and she was like, oh, you know, you're an adult, you can just go. And I was like... I was thinking to myself, like, I prefer to have the adult there for my liability, you know? Like, I want someone to see... Like, if I was just alone in the room with her, and she just screamed, oh my god, this guy touched me, I'd be fucked. It would just be her word against mine, you know? And I'm, like, still a relatively new hire at that location. Oops, I forgot to drop the key in. So I just prefer to have a witness to see that I didn't do anything weird. This feels like a really good spot to farm a piece of power. Maybe it's not. Anyway, I was by myself. Often I'm working with other techs, but this time I was just alone. And she was wearing like everything. She had jeans and a bra, so she had all that shit had to come off. I was like, you can keep your shirt on, you can keep your underwear on, but like the bra needs to come off, and then the fucking jeans do. And that's quite a lot to ask a 16-year-old girl to take off when she's alone with me. And I left the room. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to fucking, you know, do anything. But I left her. I drew the curtain, and I'm just waiting there. And apparently, because of her injury, she couldn't get undressed on her own. And I'm like, oh shit, like, you know, can I go get your mom for you? And she's like, yeah. And then I'm like there alone in the X-ray room. I mean, just outside it because I had the curtain drawn. And I'm thinking to myself, if someone else shows up here, they could go in and just walk in on a undressed 16-year-old girl. And I'm just standing there like, what the fuck do I do for like a second? And thank God an RN walked by, and I'm like, hey, like, I need to go get this patient's parents. Can you, for 30 seconds, just wait by this door and make sure no one goes in? And he was like, yeah. And he saved my ass. Because if that guy wasn't there, I don't know what the fuck I would have done. I just know in that 30 seconds, my coworkers would have just come down, entered the X-ray room, and just, like, you know, gotten a lawsuit. Anyway, I did have to end up getting the mom. And I was she didn't say anything. She did not seem to be bothered by it. But I was very nervous that she would see me palpating her daughter and be like, do you really have to do all that? Because the way that I find the L5S1 junction, I don't think it's intimate, but I could see a random person being like, oh my god, do you really have to touch them like that? I wrap the edge of my hand around their iliac crest. And then I use where my index finger is to find the junction. Now, I didn't have to do that. There's other ways. I know of other ways, but I never do them. Alright, this shit ain't dropping. I give up. Let's just progress. Be funny if you dropped it. Nope. Oh, that's right. I forgot that that requires the flippers. Now I feel really silly. So we have to not get the flippers in this dungeon before we get the boss key. We gotta go straight for the boss key. I know where the boss key... Ooh, I can get that now. Ooh. Actually, no, I think I can get that now, but it's a giant pain in the ass. It's better to get it later. You actually take no damage from getting in the water, so... Giant pain in the ass was fine. Alright, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I did my normal method of finding the L5S1, but I felt very, I felt like there was going to be a giant... I felt like the mom was going to yell at me at any moment. Just because I was putting my hand around her hip. I thought she was going to be like, do you really have to touch my daughter that much? I'd prefer if I just never had a 16-year-old girl patient. Alright. So I presume what this wants me to do is solve this puzzle. What? Isn't it that one? It's not that one? What the fuck? It's not random, is it? Huh? What the fuck is this? I thought you hit each one once. Okay, I gotta look up the code. That's not the flippers, is it? Okay, that's probably not the flippers, given that it just made the... Alright. I don't know what was going on with that code, but let's just do the dungeon in a relatively intended way. That was a bit greedy of me. I have never gotten any kind of comment from touching a patient inappropriately. Like, not even people thinking, was that... Like, not even people accusing me of, like, it being inappropriate, even if I, you know, it was something relatively normal in the practice. But I don't want that first time to be soon. I don't want there to be a first time. Interesting room. I do not want to get that chest. And I merely want to visit this room to figure out what the fuck was going wrong. Okay. What? That's what I was doing. Do you have to see the code before you can do it? That's different from rando. I also got a really forgiving, like, order. Why is it not working? Do I have to touch regular ground first? That's my best guess. You can't jump straight from one to another. Yeah, that's weird, but... I guess I figured it out, so I can't be mad. Yeah, here's the boss key that I'm supposed to need flippers for. Swimming was not required. I'm gonna do something really whack right now, which is save and quit the game. That's the fastest way to this room, actually. Right. So I don't actually need anything else to beat this dungeon. License for swimming. I can just go straight to the boss and kill him. However, I think I will just go and get the key, just cause. And there's another chest I can get in this dungeon. There doesn't seem to be an achievement for getting all chests. Bum bum bum. Why is it so fucking rare to get the piece of power? Why can't I push this? Why are p-hats so small? In 2D. I almost have enough for the, Okay, I've got to kill the boss without taking damage. I almost have enough for the bow. I can just play the Trinity game a few times and I'll get it. There's the intended path to get to the boss. Here's the path that I will be taking to get to the boss. Alright, here's to me not getting owned. Bloop bloop glub glub. Ooh, food bloop glub. He even talks like he's stupid. And I killed him. This boss is just wildly too easy. Most people just kill him before even figuring out what his attack pattern is because he's very slow to do it. Alright, achievement. Another achievement. I did not actually visit every map in this dungeon because there was an underground section I skipped. Shoutouts to this dungeon being one floor. Bay. Now we're about to get ghosted, right? Where is he? Is he after Catfish's maw? I think he's before Catfish's maw. I think he's right about to show up. Where is that little guy? Oh, I have to go to a specific spot, don't I? And then he shows up. There he is. Let's take him home. Take me home, country roads. Oh, he cute. In one session, I have to take him to his house and then to his grave. That seems pretty easy. The thing is, you would be able to go straight from Dungeon 4 to Dungeon 5. And it's like the absolute shortest, I think, between two dungeons. So that I think they just felt an obligation to, like, pad the game a little bit. Like, there must be something you must do between each pair of dungeons. Here, enter my house. Wonder what this guy looked like when he was alive. Or maybe he was just born a ghost. Now he's a very old ghost. This dude is honestly a little ungrateful. I think this is probably the single weakest part of the game. The ghost randomly following you. But thankfully it's not for too long, so I can tolerate him. It's just the thing, it's the blatantness of the padding is kind of what I don't like. It's just like, hey, go revisit these areas, asshat. $60 bombs, more than I will ever need for the rest of the run. And he filled it too. Nice guy. I should have gotten Mambo's Mambo as soon as I left Dungeon 4. And also that one heart piece in the cave. Mambo's Mambo would be nice as a warp song though, I'll tell you that. Mambo number 5. He just randomly prevents you from going into dungeons. That's the thing. They also had to think of a way that, like, you actually had to do his quest. Ah. It's a good opportunity for me to do a little cleanup, I suppose. Oh. I can definitely do color dungeon at this point. Having the red tunic would be nice. And that's pretty close to where his grave is. I think you have to go to his grave to put him to rest, and then you can go to his house and get the seashell, and only then can you go back to his grave and get the photo with him. The whole thing is just like a huge nuisance. I like his little noise. We've almost got enough seashells. Look inside my house, bye-bye. Alright, ghostly escort clear. You get an achievement for sprinkling powder on his grave, which I've never done. Oh, you can get the photo now. Okay, that's fine. Cough, cough, don't sprinkle that on me. I'll have to curse you. Cough, cough. That's cute. I've never seen that message. So I guess he's just still alive, or still dead. Just chilling under the grave. At rest, at peace. In his grave era, as they say. You get... Ah, fuck. You do get an achievement for buying medicine. But I don't want to spend money when I'm so close to 999, which is an achievement as well. That being said, Crazy Tracy's not that pricey. Almost 5:30. I've got to leave at 7:30. I've got about 2 hours. How long have I been streaming, I wonder? 4 more dungeons? That's quite a lot. I might not be able to single session this. Oh, fuck. I hate that enemy. I had so much momentum there, by the way. Piece of heart. I do need to go and buy the bow. This would have been so easy to get earlier. I was here, damn it. One song, please. This guy just freaking teaches you the song. Sure is nice of him. The frog charges you 300 rupees. Second most expensive thing in the game. The fish is just like, here you go. I wrote it, so you learn it. Alright, so let's do a little bit of trendy gaming. Be a trendy gamer for a minute. We get 20 net rupees every time we get one of these reds. Which by my calculations means we'll need to play the game a little bit more. Perhaps once more. I have enough for the bow. I can do the glitch to keep a lot of the money. That sounds kind of fun. Alright, Rupee Hoarder. We did it. Let's save just to, you know, See what fucks anything up. I just want to see the achievement proc. Yeah, we got it. Ta-da! If you save and quit during the rupee deduction, it saves at whatever amount of rupees it was still deducting, so I kept all my money. Get fucked, idiot. The downside is that you need to have the initial buying cost. I had no reason to do that. I'll have enough money for the frog by the time I get to the frog. I just stole money from that guy for no reason, but he doesn't exist, so it's okay. Dungeon 5, I guess, is my next thing. Oh, I guess I could visit the ghost house. What's my current trade item? The hibiscus. Knowingly, I can actually do that. She gives me the letter, and then he gives me the broom? Okay, I can just finish the trade quest now. In fact, that seems like I should do the collar dungeon and the trade quest. The boomerang would be very helpful for some easy kills. Do I need the shovel again? Have I, like, shoveled out? Are we past every check in the game that requires the shovel? I feel like there's always one thing at the end that trips me up that you need the shovel for. Imagine if Earth was a simulation. And this game was just invented inside another bigger game. Imagine you tell an AI to make a video game world, and then make a video game that they play in the video game world, and they make fucking Link's Awakening. That'd be some wild shit. Let's finish the trade quest. I forgot how, like, the trade quest is super fast to clean up at the end. You can kind of do everything at once. Hi, Christine. The goat's letter. Renda takes me about 4.5 hours. So I really thought I could knock this out really easily before work. It's still possible I can, I suppose. His little pigeon. Oh, Christine. I did not get my first playthrough of this game that she was catfishing him. I thought that was like, she was sending him a picture of someone else. It's like, oh, she's sending him a picture of Peach, and I didn't know why. So give me a broom, right? Yeah. The boomerang would be very helpful for this Stalfos achievement. Not Stalfos, Armos. I have to get through Face Shrine and finish it without taking damage. I think I've traded away the shield before. And then, like, you know, you need the mirror shield or whatever. I don't remember what happens if you trade away the shield and then you get the mirror shield chest with a boomerang in your inventory. I've never done that. I don't know what the game would do. That's super whack. I have no idea. Okay. Wait, where is she? Is she in Mabe Village? She hasn't moved over here yet because I haven't progressed far enough in the plot. Oh, I need the hookshot to finish the quest, don't I? So I can only do it after Dungeon 5. What will the fishing hook become? I guess I'll go do the color dungeon right now then. How's existing? It's been alright. I've had some complications in my life recently, but fortunately the complications have happened like perfectly when I got all my ducks in a row. And so it's like the best possible time for me to be having like unrelated issues to my job. You are blue. You are red. The color dungeon is actually one of my favorite dungeons. I like the simplicity and straightforwardness of it. So I normally kind of skip this room, especially because I don't actually need the money right now. But, oh, a new feature. We have an achievement for visiting all the rooms in each dungeon. So here are the only rupees that are not 1 rupee that are not in a chest. They are 5 each. It's a nice little novelty. They could not use colored rupees in this game. Where is it? I thought there was a... I thought there were 2 entrances to this room, but maybe there's only 1. Damn. Damn. I don't know my own strength, but in a bad way. Hi. Oh. The blue one. My dude said, I am no weakling. About to get a rude-ass awakening. I always forget how many it takes. It's 4. Yes, this is added in the DX version. The OG only had 8 dungeons. All of the puzzles in this dungeon are themed around color. Anniversary Edition 4 Swords? I've never heard of that. I've played 4 Swords, I've played 4 Swords Adventures, and I've played Triforce Heroes. Which appears to be a kind of, like, you know, similar game. I didn't know there was more. Damn. God damn it. I got pretty beaten up just now. This guy sure is easy to kill. If you have anything other than the resources I have. Dude's being a weenie. I have to kill the boss of this dungeon without taking damage. I'm not looking forward to that. Weird that I've gotten this far in this dungeon with no map. I glitched the chest. That was quite dank, actually. Can we save some A presses? Not like that. Okay, this guy's on. He's well and on the wall. Damn. I played a very fun little light and mirror puzzle game on PC called Lightspeed that appears to be abandonware now. Button's already been pressed. We have to kill the boss without taking damage, which is normally very easy, but can be really hard. Reaching the boss is pretty fast in this dungeon. There's no halfway point warp. That would be nice if there was one. Whoa. Invariably, those guys just accidentally suicide really quickly. This is a fun little puzzle. Unfortunately, I know the solution. I always kill those guys, and then I remember that you don't have to. Alright, let's equip the feather in the vague hope that it will make things easier. That was absolutely perfect. He got me the best possible RNG. Orb Obliterator. I thought that would take a lot of tries. Alright, this will make it so I have an easier time versus bosses in the future. Especially because I don't have level 2 sword and I can't go get it because I need to get all 26 seashells. I haven't refreshed the achievement page in a while. How am I doing? I have... How do I see how many I have? There are 41 missable achievements. There are 110 total. There's an open ticket. I should read it, just to be safe. Someone is having trouble with their unlocking an achievement I already have. It's the one where Marin lands on you. Okay, let's not waste any time here. I guess I'm headed to Catfish's Maw. I need a good supply of arrows and also bombs for what I'm going to be doing in this place. I've got to... That's a lie. I've got to kill the first form of the Master Skull using only bombs and arrows. Or bomb arrows, rather. However, the other 3 forms, I cannot use bomb arrows. And I have to not take any damage between the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th fights. I'm so good at avoiding damage unless they're bombs thrown by enemies, which I literally cannot avoid. Oh, there's a shovel. There's a shovel check here. And an owl. I gotta write down this owl. I agree. So now I can go get the sword. Getting it before Catfish's Maw is pretty nice. The Covalent Sword is the name of the secret sword in this game. The secret seashell page on the Zelda wiki links to the Korok seed page, which is kind of funny. No, all discussion on this game is drowned out by the fucking remake. So I'm missing 6 total. Just gonna find the 6 I'm missing. I have everyone I could possibly have by this point. Okay, yep. I have not encountered the way to get to the final locations. It looks like I don't need the shovel again, but I really am racking my brain. I think I can trade it away. I can always go and trade it back, it's not a permanent thing. But it's a huge nuisance. In the Japanese version of this game, this mermaid's issue is that she lost her bra. And if you dive near her, in this game, she says, I've already looked around here, and then she dives somewhere else. But in the Japanese version of the game, she says something along the lines of Eek pervert. And they just reuse the fact that she does a text box if you dive near her. To say, you know, I've already looked around here. How will we use this? That's the penultimate trade item. Alright, Catfish's Maw. This place has a lot of achievements tied to it. Bum 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 bum. Yes. This dungeon is made just so much better once you have the hook shot. They really make you want it. Oh, a new feature? Huh? Wow, that's crazy. Bros, there's a new feature on this compass. This dungeon in Rando is not so bad, but it has a very infuriating route through it in a casual playthrough. Like, you have to double back so much in this dumb place. Like, I have to come here just to get this key. And then I have to come there later to get Master Skull 4. Oh, I hate these guys. They're cute though. Alright, let's bomb arrow the Master Skull. Huh? How do you hurt him? Oh, do I have to use arrows to... Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Let me read that achievement again. I thought you have to kill him using only bomb arrows. By using bomb arrows. It doesn't even say only bomb arrows. What the fuck? This is a thing? I didn't know this. You can get an extra small key in this dungeon by doing this bomb arrow strategy. He like has a bomb arrow, or he has a small key he only drops. I forgot I don't have to kill them. You do have to use the sword to stun him. He died. He's not supposed to die there. Whoa, that's insane. Is this a bug? Is this intended? You're not supposed to be able to bomb him that fast, but bomb arrows let you spam bombs, which is normally not possible. You can only have one bomb on the screen at a time. Yeah, the music still plays. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is unintended and hilarious. So what happens when I get to his next spawn point? That's crazy. You can kill him on the first pass. I had no idea. That's really insane. RetroAchievements been kicking my ass recently. With the weird shit. Alright. Oh, I have to take no damage from this point onward. And do all remaining fights with this idiot. Stressful. I don't like the long no damage achievements in various games. A spare key in this dungeon. Is just wild. From killing Master Skull is even more wild. Okay, the enemies are still dead. Door's still open. That was kind of scary. Yikes. Oh, I'm nervous. Please do not damage me. Alright, I gotta get through some skeletons and then I'm home free. Alright, this is very safe of me. Also very safe. Oh, why is he right there? Can I just hold my sword out at him? He'll die. Cool. Alright. Final stretch. I think I did it. One hook shot, please. Hooked on you. And mini boss masher, Master Stalfos. Alright, good stuff. So there's another achievement in this dumb place with the actual mini boss, who is Goma times 2. I have to kill Goma using, quote, only the bow and the ocarina, and I have to play the ocarina during the fight. Evidently, there is a unique interaction. That's a lot of money. With the bow and Goma. I mean, not with the bow, with the ocarina and Goma. I don't even remember how to get to Goma. I think it's just north of me. I'll try and go straight to it. Them. They, them. Okay, so I'm going to enter the room with only the, oh, I get to use my small key. Only these two equipped. Oh, fuck. That's not right. Oh, it causes them both to open. That's super cool. That actually trivializes this fight. It takes forever to wait for them to open, normally. Wow, that's great. Go man, the music man. Oh, I love learning about stuff with the fucking randomizer. I love it. I really do. I really love it. I'm intended to go down there, but I don't want to do that. I could actually use more arrows. The ocarina they have in Zelda, I believe, is called a sweet potato ocarina or something like that. It's got a really silly name. Ocarinas are obviously much more famous thanks to this series, but they always existed. Got your face. Oh god, you can't shoot through it. Stone beak. So now all I have to do is kill the boss of this place without taking damage, which is the, not a free, but not super hard. I just have to play it really safe. Yeah, the one in Zelda is a sweet potato. There's other kinds. Oh. Sweer potato. I hate this map. I cannot explain it. It's so slow to go through, and then the fact that you can't use super speed because the squids will fuck you up. Nightmare Key. Indeed, they are bloopers. There's also a Goomba, if you pay very close attention. You might spot him. The running obstacles. I wonder if anyone's ever destroyed them. Whoa. A little too good of a jump. A small key. A Goomba. A Goomba. I'll make my safety save here. Actually... Does this take me basically straight to the boss? I think it does. It does. Alright, so I've still got to visit every map in this dungeon. I do have a spare key, which is really novel. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, we're going this way around. So the key is to only go for the face if you're, like, really sure you can get it immediately. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Because the tail can hit you pretty easily if you miss your shot. That was not overly risky, but also not overly rewarding. That one, pretty easy boss to not take damage during. Unfortunately, we did not full clear the dungeon, but that should be pretty fast. That's really what they say in Japanese. Nihongo de. Should I Mario these cheap cheeps? Oh, get fucking owned. I got both of them. Entering the next map should get my achievement. Wild that that guy dropped the key. Nihongo Jozu. Alright, let me look at my list of achievements real quick, see how we're doing. Making good headway. Acquire the magnifying lens is my next achievement. That seems like a pretty damn good thing to get now. There are enemies in this room. They're invisible. Now they're visible. Why'd I do that? I do have to visit every map in this game in order to get an achievement, and that's one I frequently forget about. Looks like I'm making pretty good progress. I can now do the river rapids. There's an achievement for getting 100 rupees in one go, which is, you know, enough to break even. That's the whole point of that achievement. Doing the river rapids achievement right now actually sounds pretty good. I found Zora. Cool. Let's go do all the magnifying lens stuff. Oh, I just remembered something I never did. I never bombed this wall. I gotta bomb the other wall too, since I gotta visit all the, berries. Berry godparents! Fuck this heart piece. I never found this heart piece as a kid. It's bullshit. It's a very bullshit heart piece. I think I did eventually find it, but it was like I had a complete file except one heart piece for a crazy long time. I became red because I finished the color dungeon. The color dungeon reward is either a tunic that makes you take half damage that's blue, or a tunic that makes you deal double damage that's red. This time I went with the red tunic because I'm already trying to take no damage in any fight. So it just feels optimal to go red. I wonder what my shift is going to be like if I'm showing up at 9 fucking PM. No, I need to be stronger. I can go and get the frog song. I guess I'll go do that next. That's true. That happened to me today. It's very annoying because I finally told HR about it, and she, my supervisor, the one who is in charge of my scheduling, and she didn't seem to understand what I was saying. She thought I didn't understand her. She gave me a shift today, so already I'm supposed to be working 6 to 2:30 a.m. And she told me to come in at 9 and work till 6:30 a.m. And I'm like, okay. So I'm gonna do that. But I'm off tomorrow, and the day after that, I'm working 9 a.m. And one of the leads was like, oh, you should talk to supervisor about that because she's not supposed to do that, and we don't want her to get into the habit of it. I was like, I can work that shift. It's just, it's annoying to have a bunch of nights and then a random like 9 a.m. shift and then nights again. Because literally my next week I'm doing 22. I'm doing 10 p.m. shifts. So it's like, wow, it sure would be nice if I didn't have that random 9 a.m. So I told her that, but I didn't want to seem like a nuisance, so I said I could do the shift, but like I wanted to make sure it wasn't a mistake. And again, she didn't really seem like she understood what I was asking. Did that cancel my thing, or does it just get drowned out? No, it's still there. Please, just a Triforce piece. I beg of thee. I don't understand why it's this rare. I've only had it happen to me incidentally, because I remember wondering, I wondered, do they stack? I can no longer split the red enemies into two. Well, I got nothing from either of them. The boomerang is a crazy good weapon in this game. They really went all out. Yeah, that's whack. 8-day shifts, 8-day cycles. Okay, could these guys drop Triforces? If these guys can drop the item, then I can just infinitely farm them because they infinitely spawn. I'm not gonna get to see any students today, that's kind of a bummer. Since I'm gonna be working so late. The students who stay the latest stay until like 4:30 or 8:30 p.m. I love the students. My mom was incredulous that I'm already working with students even though I like only graduated in May. She's like, you're already in a teaching position? I was like, yeah, it's not that weird. Like, we had a skull series the other day. and I knew all my skull x-rays because I'm kind of nice with it like that. I'm kind of good about my skull x-rays. What's the ROM? These guys sure don't seem to want to drop a piece of power. I gotta read this achievement. Okay, there's a very easy way to farm it. The spawn rate goes down if you already have one. So I need to get rid of it, and then they just sit on the ground for a long time. So I just spawn both of them, and then I pick up both. I have to be careful not to pick it up though, since I'm using the boomerang and all that. There we go. Alright, I was worrying about this achievement for a while. Nutty Power Freak. I feel like that exact map in the screenshot is where I often get that one. Was the DSI game you set up, Rabby and Labbe? I don't know how to say it. Rabbe plus Labbe, I guess. No, that's a game. I'd like to stream that. Did you play Box Boy yet? No, that's a game. Go play Box Boy. It's by Hal, damn it. Hal can't make a bad game. Just think of Lolo 3. Masterpiece. Everyone knows The Adventures of Lolo 3 is a masterpiece. Box Boy is so good. I forgot to check the library! Well, I'll remember by the time I have to beat the game, put it like that. Alright, so we have to reach and get the key. The owl. Without taking damage. I don't think that guy counts, but let's not take damage from him. I think we just have to kind of, yeah, it's from here. Well. I don't remember the reaction of the Armos if you hit them with the boomerang. So let's find out. Okay, they just take damage. I wasn't sure if they got stunned or damaged or what. The boomerang basically just becomes a better sword from the nanosecond you get it. Killing him for safety, I don't know. Oh, that guy got a little close to hurting me. This boss is usually extremely easy with the boomerang. Famous last words. Oh shit. I thought he was. I'd rather be below him than above him. Now, while he's slow, is the easiest possible time to get that off. Okay, that's... Whoa! Oh god. Okay, we killed him. That was super sketchy fight. Basically, yeah. Okay, I haven't, so I will. Every time someone says you should play, it bounces off me, unfortunately, because I have way too many games I should be playing, and yet here I am playing Link's Awakening, a game I've beaten over 20 times. Not counting randomizers. Okay, probably counting randomizers. I don't know. I've probably beaten this game like... It's probably close to 20. Alright, how are we looking at our little achievement list? Wow, I'm doing pretty good. My next missable is the D7 sub-boss damageless. That's very easy, but it's going to be very obnoxious if I mess it up. Why did I take off the boomerang? Okay. That seems fair. We're doing pretty well on our little achievement run. I think we can just head straight to D6. We're there. No reason not to. Here's an owl, by the way. Observe him. Die. I love that interaction. Oh yeah. I was like, how the hell do I get up there? Oh, what a difficult jump this is. Actually very trivial to do with the feather. Yay. I just wondered to myself, I wonder what happens if you're doing a multi-world and you're standing on that while someone else lifts it. But then I remembered multi-worlds aren't the thing. Defeat 3 Pole's voice in the face shrine with the ocarina. I would be doing that anyway. Not missable because I can just re-enter. Kill every animal in May Village without leaving the village is an achievement. It's very rare. Why is it so rare? Alright, let's do the dungeon. Let's progress the game's plot. That looks perfectly centered. Ding. There's a secret seashell somewhere in this dungeon. Will I be able to find it? Does this lead to anything? I think it doesn't. Yeah, it's just an owl statue. I always just check, because there's another one that does lead to something in Anglers. So I'm never sure. It's Ganesha! Look at Ganesha! Look. Precision Marioing. Oops. Piece of power. Got him, just in time. Oh, look at that! After I spent all that time grinding. Going even further beyond. Is this a reference to Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan 3? I think it is. I know about Summon Night. I've never played it. I started it once. I've heard it's a great game, and I think there's also a sequel. The achievements are from RetroAchievements. It's a website that adds achievements retroactively to old games. They are integrated into RetroArch, which I am playing this game on. If you watch for long enough, you will see me unlock an achievement. It will be quite exciting. Thanks. When you play a game as a kid, and it's mediocre, not that this game is mediocre, but like, however good it was, becomes massively elevated in your mind. I'm not saying that Summon Night is a bad game. I have no idea if it's a good or bad game. I think it's quite good, actually, because people always say that. But, you know. Get owned. Got him. I was merely trying to describe a phenomenon that I've experienced. It's so retro that hitting up here takes you to this one instead of this one. Anyone here ever played Donkey Kong on the arcade? The OG. Let's find out. Nope. Hitting up here just takes you to the bottom. It's these two specifically wrap around to each other. I hate these fucking horse heads. Randomizer seems to make them more likely to get heads. But it's just like a 1 in 3 every time you throw one, so you just gotta throw them over and over. God damn it, I need to hit that thing. The Oracle games can be played in either order. Like truly in either order. Ages has slightly harder puzzles, and Seasons has slightly harder combat. And whichever game you play second is, technically speaking, slightly harder. Since they have, like, the hero dungeon. So if you want harder combat, I guess end with Seasons, and if you want harder puzzles, I guess, end with ages. Maybe? I don't know. I'm kind of talking out my ass here. You can truly play either one. Yeah, flip a coin. They're both masterpieces, too. Two of the best Game Boy games ever made. This time I finally did it. Yup, look, I actually have the correct configuration when entering this room. The secret medicine. Now I'm at a lot lower of a risk of gaming over. This always pisses me off. This is the spill out area for a thing you do later in the dungeon. But it also has a key. So if you get to the late part of the dungeon first, you are unable to pass that key block I just passed. And you've got to come back here and then like, or you've got to drop down and open that chest. You got to get there and then just like, it's like, oops, I don't have a key. And you got to fall down. And then you got to get all the way back up there. No, we still haven't finished the Sacred Stones run. Good question. Bungus and I are not, we can do it tomorrow maybe. We're not quick. There's my sub-boss. Okay, it already loops here. Wasn't sure when it happened. I'm trying to visit all fucking rooms. Whoa! Whoa! I'm kind of surprised I didn't land on the lower one. I hate these damn things. Yep. I think that's probably true. The fact that we actually got Amelia and used her, and then the fact that we made her a general and gave her the boots. On Bungus's actual first run of the game. Is so funny. Canon event playthrough. You are not a Fire Emblem player unless your first run uses Amelia and made her a general. And then gave her the boots. Damn, I forgot about that. He's jumped into my stream like a couple times. Always when I'm playing Fire Emblem. He doesn't follow me, I don't think. He just goes on Twitch and hops into Fire Emblem streams. That's true. The chess piece should be very anti-RNG. I never thought about that. There's no randomness in chess. Damn it. Okay, still got him. Alright, that was very aggressive by me, but it worked. Chess 960, actually, technically speaking, has no randomness in it. The starting position is random. But that's kind of before you even play. I like how many spare pots they give you in case you just really fucking can't figure it out. Nightmare's Key. Seems like a good place to save scum. My presently deathless run. That's an achievement too, by the way, getting the Marn ending. This is just gonna be an easy-ass run until I get to the fucking nightmare. And then it's just gonna be horrible. I saw a really funny shitpost about chess. It was, okay, I gotta kill this guy without taking damage. I think right now. Yeah, perfect. Getting a couple hits on him. I think you can only get 2. Yeah, that's nice to get 2 hits there. That should kill him. Absolutely perfect fight. Could not have done it better. Facade fighter. And we got the face shrine cartographer. And we got the, you know, the triangle. Wow, the triangle plays a song that you could actually play on a triangle. I wonder who the highest profile triangle player is. What do you guys think? Do you think there's someone who's real mean out there on the triangle? Oh, I have to get healed by all 4 fairies. So I have to enter each one damaged. Do I want to start getting all 4 now? One of them is on the way to D7. I don't want to do this yet, it's too scary. I can get back to this relatively quickly. I gotta go get the rooster. He's a famous triangle player. Does it say the triangle on his like Wikipedia page? This is important. This is one of my least favorite air quotes puzzles nowadays. It's just very tedious. It was pretty cool the first pass. No wiki entry? How famous could he be? You can be the world's best triangle player and you don't even get a fucking page on Wikipedia. It's a cruel world. Pow. His song sucks ass, by the way. Music Man. I got all 3 songs, which is apparently an achievement. No, you have to read all the posts in order. Yeah. If you read one of the posts wrong, it's like, ain't back to start. That's a fairy. Alright, I gotta stop by the one in the woods. I gotta go revive the cuckoo. I forgot he wasn't following me yet. I was like going to the fucking hole you have to fly over. I've got about an hour and a half before I need to actually leave my house. The rooster has recovered. Pet Cemetery. I saw that movie, it made me uncomfortable. In a good way. For a little while, my bracelet will also allow me to jump. I'm going to visit this ferry, and then I'm going to go visit the library. Oh, I never actually said the funny chest thing. Someone came into... It was like an Anarchy chest post or something. But someone came in and was like, I've always been a huge fan of Bobby Fischer, and I recently found out that he's a great chess player. Which is just a really hilarious thing to say. For those who don't know, Bobby Fischer is famous for exactly two things. How good he is at chess and how insanely anti-Semitic he was. He like didn't believe in that Israel should be a state. I think that's the default. That's like the one if you don't read it. That's the developer one. Left, left, up, right, right, up, left, up. I should be able to remember that just because it's the one I would be trying anyway. What now? Now that I have the rooster. We gotta take him to get that one. I wonder if the photography guy says no animals allowed. You have the rooster. Okay, most famous triangle player established. Alan Abel sounds like a Fire Emblem character. In fact, it sounds like two Fire Emblem characters. Yeah, you're Cain and Abel, and you got your Alan and Lance. I believe Alan was a red calf, and I believe Abel was a green calf, but I could be wrong. What was I gonna do? Climb the mountain, I guess. What's my fastest way to the mountain? I can warp there. I guess I'll make a quick stop at the photography hut just to see what I'm missing. I still haven't stolen a photo. I mean, a photo. I still haven't got the stealing photo. I still haven't gotten the fishing one. I haven't gotten the one where he falls off the cliff. Please don't kick me out for having an animal. 3 shots left. Wow, that's it? I actually had all of them. Steal, knock this guy off a cliff, and do the fishing one. None of those are missable. I don't think. Knocking him off a cliff might be missable. Dude, it's suffering being a triangle player. No respect. Nyuk, nyuk, nyuk. Who's the world's most famous bassist? That one must be pretty easy to answer. Alright, people start listing bassists until you get to one I recognize. And I don't want you to just say, oh, the bassist for so-and-so band, because, like, you know. Paul McCartney, good answer. I know him. Was he a bassist? I mean, he played everything, right? Roger Waters, I know. Chris Novoselic. I probably know who he is, but I don't know him by name. There must be at least several Beatles songs I know where Paul McCartney is on bass. Nirvana bassist. Nice. Can't get the photo while I have the chicken. It's fine, I'll be back here. Wow. Alright, that damage I just took is perfect because I'm going to be running into a fairy soon. I just didn't get the bird key. That's a frustrating thing I just didn't do. I gotta go back to that. So there's an achievement for getting all 5 of these chests, which is a very easy thing to... It's permanently missable. Very easy thing to miss. These chests are rather notoriously hard to open. If you go in from the top, it's impossible to open all 5 chests, and as soon as you open one chest, it becomes impossible to, whenever you re-enter the room, all 5 are open. The game doesn't tell you that's about to happen. Mallmania, now that's a game. Puzzles are best enjoyed in their mole form. Bird key. I'm the key master. I am the key master. Are you the gatekeeper? I don't remember how he delivers that line. I don't even remember if that's the line. It's Rick Moranis' line. It's been a long time since I've seen Ghostbusters in its entirety. Usually when I think about Ghostbusters, I just go and watch like 1 or 2 scenes. Wishmaster by Nightwish, I know that song. Beware of the bird. don't know that one. I'm about to get healed by a fairy, so... Is it Ghost Love Score? That one's kind of famous. I know their cover of Phantom of the Opera. I know Wishmaster. Alright, I got it. That's an annoying achievement to get, so I'm glad it's off the list. The one where I have to talk to all the owl statues is going to be a nuisance. Did I not enter the secret entrance in the face shrine? Oops. I like missed a secret seashell. Okay, I don't think we have to do anything special in this place. I think we just have to clear it. Which should be very easy. It's a very easy dungeon. A lot of skips if you know things that I know. I do have to enter every map. Numa yay. Dragistan Dinte or something like that. It's like a really weird, I don't know. What is the song? It's like Norwegian or something, or Swedish. Moldovan. Of course. Of course, Moldova. Oh, first try. I'm so sorry that you're Moldovan. No, I was trolled. Dude, there's probably like one Moldovan person who follows me. Maybe two. I'm gonna do the glitch. Behold the glitch. That's not it? How do I make it work? Why is it not working? Getting a little low on bombs here. I thought I was a glitcher. Oops. Let's try that again. I thought you just go to a hole and you drop your bombs fast enough in it. Does the... Oh, the ball might not... The ball might need to be on screen. I don't think so, though. I'm almost out of bombs, damn it. Alright, yeah, I am out of bombs. Guess we're doing this the God-intended way. I'm a bombless individual. I don't even know where I can easily get more of those damn things. I did. I gotta start, like, thinking about where bombs can occur. They can occur under pots, for example. This isn't like, you know, not every enemy has a bomb drop rate. I don't know what makes the glitch work or not work. I intended to be left with 2 bombs, because you need 2 bombs. And if it turns out that I actually cannot find any more bombs, I'm gonna be pretty mad. Madge. Well, now I'm really madge. That's one of the final secret seashells. What's this one beak? Usually any place that requires you to have bombs also has bombs somewhere in it. But that's a hard usually right there. And simply put, I don't remember. Wait, that wasn't the right place to fall down. God fucking damn. Oh. Jen has always been the GOAT of, like, the entire FGC. My man is carrying the FGC on his back. I have 1 key. I won't spend it. Damn it. Alright, let's do this better. Give me the ferry! Bros, I think I'm cooked. I think there are no bombs in this place. I'm so cooked. I need 2 explosions, and I only have 1 explosion. Why didn't the glitch work? Alright, there's one thing for it. This is gonna be ugly. I didn't even pick it up. I have an ulterior motive, though. A second purpose. Coming all the way back here. I gotta think about how I'm gonna do it, though. Wow, this chicken can help me get this item, which I think is just money that I don't need. Wow, it is. Very nice. Nice, step 1, get bombs, like a lot of them. I can't believe that really panned out the way it did. 60 bombs. Remember how confidently I said I will never need more bombs for the rest of the run? And then I chucked like 50 down a hole, and then I was confused on why it wasn't working, but I kept on trying it, even though it had already not worked. That was kind of funny. I'm gonna go to the Face Shrine, which is a place I should have gone to earlier and just forgot about. I mean, I did go there, but I just forgot about one rather specific thing. It's not like I'm on a time limit or anything. Not like in like 40 minutes I've got to start thinking about getting to work. I mean, I've only got one dungeon left. So I kind of just forgot about going underneath this statue, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember doing it, and I do need to do it. Normally I go under it before, but this time I was scared because you die. Yay! All 26 secret seashells in the game. And you guys know what that means. Why did I get out of the boomerang? I can go pick up the level 2 sword and trivialize the boss of Dungeon 7. Jeez Louise. Why is everything so far away from everything else in this damn game? Yes, it does include the extra ones. There are 24 if you don't get either of those. I had to be very careful. There's a lot of missables in this run. However, the run is very short, so I'm okay with that. I'm really hungry. I should think about setting out early so that I can go get, food. I went to Arby's. No, Carl's Jr. I went to Carl's Jr. yesterday. First time in like probably 5 years. And I'm trying to watch my calories, so I only got one thing. And I got something where the calorie count wasn't super high. It was the barbecue chicken sandwich. It was not great. It was very basic. It had barbecue sauce on chicken between burger patty, between burger bun. Good. By the power of seashells. And then I think there might have been one other ingredient, but it was super basic. And also it was like $8. It was crazy expensive. I don't blink at food being expensive anymore, but like, holy shit. For what I got, thinking back on it, that was a terrible price. Even like, if they were gouging me, they would have charged me $5. I sure love having to walk to Dungeon 7 again, which is already the most remote dungeon in the game. Because I threw away a bunch of bombs for no fucking reason. I'm just gonna show up late to work today. I'm just gonna say sorry, boss. Sorry I couldn't come to work today, boss. I was too busy getting laid. I got my dear friend Plumpkin a shirt that says, I stole it from the pack. It says, sorry I couldn't come to work today, boss. I was too busy twisting grips, packing dip, getting whipped, and touching tips. Look at my chicken. It is not the gayest shirt I've ever given Plumpkin. Not even close, actually. Owl. Come here, my chicken. My precious chicken foo. Careful dodge of the beetle. I'm gonna be so annoyed if I can't beat this, like, 100% the achievements of this game in one session. Because I fucking dropped all my bombs down a hole. How are we looking at the overworld? Pretty good. I'm gonna do something a bit different. I'm gonna go kill the boss immediately. Where will the ball be? I should just go double check that it doesn't reset, because I have a good feeling that it resets. It does not. Pretty neat, actually. I'll write a haiku right now. I'll write a haiku. That's 5. Ooh. It's snowing on Mount Fuji. That's not right. That's too many syllables. Alright, I gotta kill this guy without taking damage. Ah! Just like that. He had me in. I don't want to red haiku anymore. I'll write a haiku. I don't want to write a haiku. No, that's 8. This shit's hard. There are bombs right there, by the way. Very easy to get. Not even out of my way. Alright, I'll move after the first 3. GG. He gave the message where he was going to do the second wave. And then still died. Nightmare key. Now I can open the door to the Nightmare Lair. And then in my insistence of making the glitch work, I drop all my 60 new bombs into a hole again. That would be funny. Oh, damn it. That was it. That was the run. They gave it to me. They gave me a free one. Damn it. Damn it. If you wait for them to bunch up, you can very easily get 2 at once on the same cycle. Nothing? Alright, I did all that just to have a bomb here. Needed a single bomb. And I got a bomb from that chest just to rub it in a little bit. Which that chest was unreachable unless I had a bomb. But I got it back. I've got stuff like that. It's funny thinking about that. That's one of the cool things about like a journal or whatever, is seeing how your priorities change at different stages in your life. I've been keeping a journal for years, but the journal is just me playing video games on my stream, because invariably I talk about stuff that's going on in my life. Have I shot a sword beam yet? I want to shoot a sword beam. That's good enough. I'm gonna try the bomb trick for like 1 second. Why does it not work? Alright, I give up. I thought you just put 2 bombs really fast. I should have done it for the content. Just drop 50 bombs in a row for the clicks. For the clout. Alright, this is very easy. I just have to not fuck it up. I fucked it up. That one really wasn't for the clout. I actually just fucked it up. I just panicked. My thumb slipped on the fucking thing. I can't believe I dressed it up that much and then actually genuinely fucked it up. That's pretty funny. I will drop 50 bombs in your mother's hole. It's like I'm throwing. I see that 40 minutes till I've got to leave. And I'm just like... making chronic bad decisions. I could have save warped here, actually. But I would still have to do this again. Whoa. This guy always gets stuck in this little... I shouldn't say always, but usually gets stuck in this little corner if you don't kill him. Alright, well, we took the long way. Huh? Did I miss one? Did I just casually forget one of the pillars? Yeah, I did. How did no one say anything? There we go. Alright, so we should be at the point where we just simply go and kill the boss. Huh? Huh? It's taking me to the wrong floor. Didn't I just save quit? Bro, what is this, huh? Did I not save quit? Did I, like, reset without thinking about it? I thought I saved quit. That pillar's still gone. This one's here. What? The ball's still here, which means... Why did that not save? Alright, whatever. I've never seen that before. It saved that I took it down and then... Okay, now I'm on the new layout. That was really strange. I have to beat this boss without taking damage, which should be very easy. Famous last words. I've been a choke artist recently, that's all I'm gonna say. Oh, he's high up. I'm doing quadruple damage with my spin attack. No. Octuple damage. That didn't kill him, I'm a bit surprised. There we go. Eagle Eraser. I got the red tunic to double my damage, spin attacks to double my damage, and that level 2 sword. Tower Organ. I will show them a Tower Organ. Where am I headed? I gotta visit everything on this floor, which is 3 rooms. That key block that does nothing. Boy rooms. Okay. I do not need this chest at all. But I've only ever opened this chest in randomizer, and I genuinely have no idea what it is. The problem is that it was a giant nuisance to open it. Because this room is just designed to annoy people. Why am I so close to the fucking thing? It's so annoying when your first one's not a heads. It's a mystery potion. I got both of those words wrong. It's the secret medicine. Okay, so I've got to beat Dungeon 8 without taking any damage. Which way is backward? I think I want to do the owl statues right now. There's one in the rapids. That's the one I was forgetting. I'm gonna make a really weird call and not open the chest in the rapids. I've got a very particular reason for it. It's because I want to save before attempting to get 100 rupees in one go in rapids. And those chests are one time only. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. No, I accidentally did nothing. Alright, so there's a third owl statue. Want a quest to talk to all of them, damn it. Why do the bombs hit you if you're underwater? Actually, that makes sense, so I can't complain. They should hit you if you're underwater. Okay, so we got the owl near D7. We got the owl on the rapids. Now we've got the owl near Face Shrine. There's one in the desert. God, the fucking sword beam is so fun for killing those guys. However, I just lost it in 1 second, so that's really annoying. Gotta go to Yarna Desert. And then the bridge, and I also have to go underneath the bridge for a photo. This owl statue achievement's a huge pain. I think it might be the achievement the fewest people have gotten. That's a good one. Very poetic, actually. The bridge. Why? I was greedy. Why do I need the feather? Okay. We've got to go outside the Bow Wow Kidnapper, behind right, and west of the Seashell Hut, which is very close to us. The mermaid. That's a good question. I think the answer is probably half mammals, half fish. Alright, the one behind right. Damn it, I forgot that was a dead end. Damn it, I've got to go the fucking annoying way. Careful dodging. Oh my god, I forgot how insanely annoying it is to get around this fucking little swamp. I'm like 1 inch away from being able to just clear it easily. I found you, asshole. Okay, that didn't do it. So let's look up the locations of more of them, because clearly there's more. There is 9. So where's the one I missed? Okay, someone linked an Imgur post. Where is the owl I missed? Ugh, that's an annoying one. It's Richard's villa. There's an achievement for killing every animal in this village, so I'm gonna do that right now. I'm not joking. There are 5 chickens and 3 foxes. Kablam. They're eating the dogs. It's 2 chickens and 1 fox. 3 chickens and 1 fox. 4 chickens and 1 fox. 4 chickens and 2 foxes. 5 chickens and 2 foxes. Get here. Nice. I did what I had to do. I'm not sorry. Where to? Richard's Villa. I'm already quite close to that. Getting old. Having more senior moments than I used to. This is just a pain in the ass achievement. This one's not fun. I think the only fun component of it would be trying to figure out where they all are. And I didn't even find that fun. And I didn't even get them all. Oops. Please, please, please. Alright. Beneath your souls. We've gotten almost all the achievements now, I think. It's actually a pretty short list to the ones I haven't gotten. Pretty sure. I have to buy some secret medicine, which I'm right there, but let's save and quit here. And now let's get beaten up until we die. I don't think it's going to add a death to my playthrough or anything. But I just want to be safe. Nope, medicine spent. Now let's buy some. Collect every map, compass, and stone beacon in all 9 dungeons. That is an achievement. I didn't realize that. I think I've casually been doing that. I think I've been like doubling back for every chest. But I haven't been paying super close attention, so I'm going to feel really annoyed if I just skipped one. Get all 4 warps, that's mandatory. Get magic rod. Enter every room in Turtle Rock. Complete the overworld map. Collect 100 rupees in the raft game. I guess I can do that right now. And I'll do that later. Acquire Thunder Drum. Wake the Windfish. Help Marn fulfill her dream. Defeat Hothead without being harmed. Defeat all 6 Shadow Nightmares without being harmed. That one's going to be a pain. Obtain every heart container. Get the arrow capacity upgrade. And complete the photo album. Yeah, it's a super short list. This would have been really good for like a nice little all-in-one stream. If I could just do it all in one go. Haha. How many heart pieces am I missing anyway? 3? More than I thought. There's 1. That's the only one I could think of. I can't believe it's already dark out and I haven't even gone to work yet. That's actually wild. The shift I'm going to do today is wild as fuck. I'm going to be a corpse. Ah, shit. I actually should set out early. So that I can grab a bite before I punch in. I already got that. However, I didn't already get this. Well, not that. I have already gotten that. Here we go. There's the second to last photo. Where'd that enemy come from? Holy shit. The final photo is stealing from the shop. I think this is where Marin is trapped or whatever. There she is. Help! Yoink. That's a bush you can't lift, fun fact. If you want some fun lore on that bush. Unliftable bush. And randomizer, you have to cut it or put powder on it. There are a few bushes like that. You see, chat, some bushes cannot be lifted. Speaking as someone who has lifted some bushes but been able to lift other bushes. I always think there's something here, and there's never anything here. It feels like a spot where there should be something. Alright, this is an achievement. The bushes I lift are usually in potted containers, for what it's worth. That Everworld better look pretty visited right now. Ooh, I missed some. How'd I go and do that? What are those two panels? It's the windfish. I've never been to the windfish. God, I hate the flute. I'm putting it all the way at the bottom. It's in horny jail right now. You can get through this just by brute forcing it if you have the potion. Sequence break where it's not really clear if it's... Oh, there's a piece of heart in this dungeon, so there's only one I'm missing. It could be in the rapids. I don't remember if there's a piece of heart in the rapids, but I skipped both chests. I have not. I killed him. No, I put the flute out of horny jail. Easy. So this top one I think is just... Yeah, you need the rod. Oops. That's actually still fine. Okay. Very nice. Poor bastard. Fires. Oh my god. Oh. Lost the sword beams right then. But Boomerang can also kill him. Or Patience. Patience can kill him. Compass. I now know that I needed that. Oh, this compass has a new feature, guys. They didn't tell me I was in Turtle Rock. How was I supposed to know? Didn't make a sound. That must not be a key. Alright, we're missing the stone beak for this dungeon, and once I get it, I'll know whether I missed a stone beak elsewhere. Or a map or a compass or whatever. Chocolate Castle. Is it money? Is it the beak? It's nothing. That's the game laughing at me. Alas, I do have to visit every square. I will briefly visit this square. Visited. I still need another key. I thought I only needed 2, but I forgot there's a key block just above me. I think over here there is a key. Oh, you got me. That is not a key, apparently. Otherwise, the compass's cool new feature would have told me. Yes! We got every item from every dungeon. That's nice. I did not know I was supposed to be getting that. So the fact that I incidentally did it is very relieving. Why doesn't Virus stay dead? I'm not used to doing the non-randomizer version of this route-wise. No keys whatsoever. That's a key. More locked doors than I remember. That's Tracy's medicine. I don't need that. The hell is the heart piece I missed? Oh, that's the final teleport active. Forgot that was an achievement. How come there's a turtle rock but no rushdown rock? Can scientists answer this? Damn. If Grappler Rock was a place, I would not go there. I don't know why I killed them. Oh, they be putting keys everywhere. Grappler Rock is a character from Power Stone. His actual name is Gunrock. Why is he alive? Do I have 3 keys? Yes. I don't even need 3 anymore. Alright, unfortunately I left the dungeon, so I think I have to go and touch this thing again. Isn't Power Stone and Power Stone 2, didn't they just come out as like remakes on like a Capcom HD collection? Was it just one or was it both? I like those games a lot. I'm a huge Power Stone stan. The menuing in this game normally feels so good, so it feels really out of place with how bad it feels when trying to menu with the fucking flute. Alright, red tunic. Level 2 sword. Maybe this guy will just be a snap. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, he's dead. What a weenie. This warp being here is so inconvenient. You're a wizard of Link. Actually, it's not that inconvenient. I can use it to return right now. But you never want to return to this spot. I guess you do if you fucking don't know where the button is. Alright, joke's on me. It's fine. It's not broken. Are you alive? What? Did I not pick it up? Alright, where do I want to go? I guess to get the boss key seems good. I always forget which one's which. It's this one. Yeah, what's the team? Oh my god, okay. Slightly suspect play. Angel, Blue Mary, and Isla. A waifu team, that's class 3. I was making a reference to a tweet I made a while ago. That was everyone's KOF team is one of like 4 classes. Class 3 was, I think it was 3, was any 3 female characters with no regards to synergy. You're not intended to get these from this side. I forgot to visit this room. Here's a key that I never spent. It's utterly harmless to spend. so I will spend it. I think that's a really good way to make a team, is 3 characters that you enjoy playing. In fact, I would even say that's probably one of the best ways I've ever heard to make a team. There must be some way to shatter it. Alright, I'm done as soon as I finish this dungeon. It's really annoying that I can't clean up that last little stretch. So unfortunately, I think my warp location is not the start of the dungeon, but rather where I entered the dungeon, which was not the start. I'm here. Not actually very convenient. So that's the path to the boss right there. And it's a fairly easy boss to kill without taking damage. But I'm going to make a weird call and exit the dungeon in order to set my save point to the front, in case I do take damage. So far this has been a pretty clean and easy playthrough. I've played well. I forgot that doesn't work on him. Yeah? I actually forgot that it was Turtle Rock, because the game spent like 1 second without reminding me. Brr. Like, what's his name? Gucci Mane. Brr. Whoa. Scary. Whoa. Crackle. Hot-headed hustler. And Turtle Rock cartographer. And the turtle rum. Right. So next time I'll do the rapids, and then I'll kill the last boss without taking damage. But right now I need to leave, even though I really want to stick around and do that last little stretch. I gotta go to work. Zelda. Die, you fiends. There sure has been like half a week break since the last time I played this game. I guess I need to do the river rafting game. I think it would have been faster to just take the other exit of Turtle Rock just to get to the warp. No, I'm gonna have to equip jump because of my routing. No. I've got just a little teeny bit of cleanup to do. I'll have to do the rafting game probably twice, given that I also need to explore every square, and I don't remember what the routes are that give you the most money. There's money right there. The chests on the game are one collection only, so if I can use them to count towards my total, that will be very helpful. Alright, there's a rupee I'm not getting. Hope I don't regret that. I don't think I needed those. 20 rupees. Alright, that puts me at 20. I should look at my initial number. 831, I guess. Alright, where are the rupees at? These aren't rupees. Okay, I can't get that. Well, I can't get any of these. Did I take the wrong route? Which way do I want to go? I don't know if I don't know if these were worth it. I don't think they were. Alright, 100 looks quite difficult. Wait, I didn't buy. Why can I not talk to him across the counter? I didn't get to... What did I got to like 80 or something? Let's go this way, actually. I want that. Okay. And we'll try and hug the outside. I think this will be better. I don't think I can get that top one. Oh, I can. Go, Link. Alright, this has to be it. Oh, come on. I think I maybe should have taken the top path here. I gotta see the breakdown. Fuck, that would have been nice. Alright, there's some I can get. I don't know if I should get it. I gotta learn. Oh, look, I did it. Okay, well. Here's one of my trips down the rapids. Actually, I've done the whole thing now, because I already got the other one from the very first pass. So we never got the chests, but it's not like we need them or anything. What's next on my gay little adventure? We've got to complete the overworld map. I'm like forced to do that at this point. Wake the windfish. Wake the windfish with no deaths. Wake the windfish without taking damage. I'm missing a heart container. And I'm also missing a picture. Thankfully both of those... I've had a lot of time to think. I remembered I was missing a heart container. And I've had a lot of time to think about where potential heart containers could be. Since it's obviously somewhere in the overworld. Because they all are. I sure am streaming this at 1:21 AM. Classic Baf moment. Starting a stream at 1:21 AM. Technically 1:16 AM. I believe that the heart piece I missed is in Animal Village. Hi. It really is. I'm gonna be pretty pissed if I can complete all achievements of this game in like... I don't know. A very small amount of time. So there's a hidden path up top that I don't really feel like taking. Where you can get up there and then throw a bomb. But if you're a cool fellow like me, you can use a bomb arrow. And that's the final heart piece, which should give me an achievement. Yay, waken my heart. For having 14 hearts. Now we have to steal from the shop, and then we have to kill the last boss without taking damage. Both of those should be a huge nuisance. I always hated how stealing from the shop is required in DX to get, like, air quotes, 100% completion. The final photo. But it also, you also can't have any deaths. Yay. So if you ever walk back into that shop, it ruins your 100% save. Fortunately, you never actually have to enter the shop ever again once you buy the bow. Let's go to the windfish's egg. Remember the anemones on that screen on Zelda New Awakening? What a great game that was. I replayed it recently. I'm like the only playthrough of that game on YouTube, and every now and then someone is like playing through it and finds my playthrough for help. I did a RetroAchievements run, which was kind of interesting because I found some things I didn't find before. Just hidden rooms and dungeons, where you have to like bomb random walls and stuff. The owl. That's it. We have now visited every map. That's the wrong song. I have to use my noggin there. Killing this boss without taking damage is something I think I've never done before. The only part of the fight I'm really nervous about is Agnim, although I think Ganon can probably also hurt me if I'm not careful. I could easily skip through this, but it is such a nice song. The Game Boy Color was truly the greatest console of all time. I like how the owl just sits up there. Let's equip the powder in anticipation of his first form. Alright, YOLO. If I die, I will reset the fight. How many lefts did I just do? Let's make sure. Can't use super speed for this, so I'll get confused. Left, left, up, right, right, up, left, up. Should be the code, I think. I've heard that you can jump and cut as Aghanim shoots at you, and you'll jump over one shot and then bounce back the other shot. Alright, this is quite a long fight, even with my double defense and double attack and level 2 sword. Whoa. Motherfucker. Whoa! Got him. His first form dead. Alright, now it's Aghanim. I think his first shot is always a real shot. I could theoretically react. You get a bit of time to react. But I gotta really be on point or stand really far away. Oh, it's tight. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try a jump slash. Alright, that worked. Very happy with that. There goes my fight. I jumped so early. Alright, you guys, I might be doing this a lot. Because, I don't know, I could choke any part of the fight. That one's kind of annoying because even if I get all my secret upgrades and stuff, my level 2 sword and my red tunic, I don't do any more damage to him. I still need to hit him. I need to bounce back, I think, 4 or 5 projectiles at him. But the feather strat looks pretty good. There's a little danger against the Moldorm. I could choke that one. Usually I do that one without taking damage, but every now and then it's conceivable I could get hurt. Ganon, I think I can not take damage if I'm careful. Get owned, idiot. I wish you could just use the magic rod on him or something when he's in Aghanim form. I go somewhere far away. Oh, he's doing the top again. It didn't even hit. Oh shit, this feels too close. Bro, what's the strat here? Alright, this feels sufficiently far away I can react. This one's a little more sketchy. Yeah, well, I got him. That's definitely far enough away. Oh, oh, oh! It was too far. Oh, shit. Well, I didn't hit him, but I didn't get hit. He hasn't shot one yet. It chased me! I almost had him. I think the jumping strat is... I think I need to just react. Why did it change directions? Should I really just re-roll until I get 4 beams in a row and no dots? I already have the right items. This is the achievement that almost made me not even attempt this run. I'm very cavalier when I play this game normally. I think my cavalier attitude has me... I think the risk-taking is probably actually okay. It'd be nice if the shield blocked it. It might, I have no idea. I feel like the feather is just going to help me get out of the way. I'm only going to use it if I feel like I need to react. Alright, we gotta find an appropriate distance away where I could react, but also... Okay. So far he's being very kind to me. This one feels a little harder somehow. I'm not gonna risk it. Oh, it would have been easy. These sideways shots feel like I have a little bit more leeway of getting out of the way. Is that it? Alright. Now it's the Muldorm, which I definitely want the feather for. Oh shit, why is he coming right at me? Ugh. That was super scary. Whoa! He's being a huge weenie. Go away. Okay. Ugh. I hate the Muldorm. That's it. Alright, Ganon. I normally incidentally dodge the bats. Yeah, like that. I feel like I'm leaving too much. I'm giving him too much time to attack. Alright, GG. Now the Rang, and I just have to not choke during his initial attacking stage. And I hope he doesn't corner me, because that can really fuck you over. He's already going kind of aggressive. Open up. Open up, damn it. Oh shit, he opened up. Bad timing. I won! That was a nice little trick shot, too. Yeah, get owned. Alright, one achievement, please. I'm getting nervous. Shadow Slayer, I got it. Oh, it took me 16 minutes to do all the remaining achievements. How annoying that I couldn't just do it on my last play. Hi, the owl. Okay, do we really need to read this? We just heard the song. It's okay. We don't need to hear it again. Cute fish. Na 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 na. We got the no deaths. We got the it was all a dream. Will it give me the mastered? We got the mastered. Took me 4 hours and 51 minutes to master this game. I always knew I had it in me. I've now done runs of Ocarina of Time, Link to the Past, and Link's Awakening. Making good headway into this franchise for achievements. Majora's Mask next, I guess. I didn't stream the Link to the Past one. It was very annoying. So you have to no damage all the bosses, which is absolutely trivial once you get the cape. Very, very easy once you get the cape. Yeah, Aura's cheap. Yeah, we achieved. You just missed it. It's over. I no damage the last boss. Every time I ever fight that boss, I imagine in my head, would I be capable of doing a no damage run? And now I've finally done it. Because I always like, every time I take damage, I'm like, oh shit, that wouldn't have been it. The hardest thing I've ever had to do for retro achievements is no damaging King K. Rool. There are actually several bosses that are extremely annoying to beat in DK64 with no damage. One is the pufferfish guy, and one is the cutout. Cutout is actually an extremely easy boss, but there's a pufferfish like enemy, regular enemy, inside his map, and its explosion hitbox is absolutely completely bonkers. It is so easy to just accidentally get hit by it. It's been a long time since I've beaten this game off of emulator. I don't remember what the scene is supposed to look like. I feel like it's not supposed to look like this. One guy designed all the dungeons in this game. Master. Maybe I could hire a guy to design the levels in my game. I've always kind of planned to do it myself. But it's okay to outsource work to other people as long as you pay them. Where's our Marin ending? The Marin ending is so different in DX versus the original. In the original, Marin's sprite just flutters across the screen with wings. It looks very shitty and stupid. Although I think it has some kind of charm. Meanwhile, in the remake, an actual high-res picture of her, air quotes high-res, turns into an actual seagull. Whenever I see pictures of Marin, I'm always a little weirded out because I always picture her looking exactly like Malin because of the Malin Talon and Marin Tarn names. Thanked by the dev team. That's charming. Remember when you beat Getting Over It and then what's his name, Bennett Foddy, would actually congratulate you in person? That was a real thing that happened. I think we're trapped. Just as a little, you know, little fun thing to do. Let's go look at all my cool pictures. My completed album. So we got the good photo. I like how you can print it with the Game Boy printer. That one you get to see in advance. This one you don't. It's quite hilarious. I think Link makes a face a little bit like this in Skyward Sword at one point. That one is, I don't know, it's fine. You get to see it. That one's just weird. This game is very cryptic, and I never read his hints, and I have to wonder if those two things are related. I love this one. I love how the game doesn't even tell you that you got an achievement when you get this. That's real Japanese on the walls. Funny looking shopkeeper. The fishing guru drowning. I found Zora. Why does Link make such a weird face for finding Zora? Me posing with Richard. Me posing with my ghost friend. And the rat guy falling off the cliff. Great pictures. Love the rat guy. Anyway, done with this.